everybody! Let's double check. The audio should be working this week. Let's just... Yep, good. Okay, we have audio. I did a whole bunch more work. I got Stream Deck to be a little bit better. I mean, even this works properly now. Hold on. Yeah, audio filters and everything should be now working. Sorry to headphone users for that. I will make it a lot better. There will be, like, echo to things, and I am going to put in some, like, extra things that'll be in there. But yes, we are back for another week. I am well aware that I am unprepared. I still don't have, like, super chats enabled. I still don't have... sorry, I do have them enabled. I don't have notifications enabled. I don't have anything else enabled. But let's hope that setting this one day earlier isn't going to backfire. I did this because I felt that a lot more people could be available on a weekend at the time in which I stream, as opposed to like a Monday afternoon, which my brain got stuffed up and thought that that would be the week. Anyway, the reason why I wasn't able to do this previously at this day as well is because my partner used to stay here on these nights and over the weekend, so that would keep her awake all night long. So yeah, that's all different now. So let's start with the hellos. Welcome, Crownless First Chat, bro. Then Revhang, welcome, Revhang. A nice surprise. Anyway, Broken Ursa, welcome. Fanny Faxbear, how's it going? Void does not know. I'll get that right one day, but welcome. Groundhog, 8 out of 10. Then I wrote something, then Skiddy Boo. Skibby-doo. I don't believe I've seen you around these parts before. Welcome to the stream today. This is Skyline GTR R32 Nismo. Complicated name. Welcome to the stream. And a whole bunch of repeats. So how are we doing in the chat? TF is that lifted coupe. That is the third car by Cheeky. So we'll be trying that out before soon. Actually, it's the last guy on the list, I think. But yeah, this for them is they're fairly new to automation. But then again, so is this one here, and they've created a not terrible car by the looks of it. Hijacked is a car on the bottom right. I agree. I prefer today I can actually catch it. Nice. Welcome, HR Svieti. How's it going? I believe I've seen that name before. Hey, Automotive Flux. Not often you stop by. Well, I mean, this is the first time for you. How's it going, bruv? Rob Beamer, welcome. We have a car of yours here. The thumbnail car is actually crazy how much has been modified. Yes, the bottom left, it is actually the first one in the list today. I kind of want to switch it to the last, so then everyone's like, oh, I have to wait the whole entire stream to be on... No, I won't do that to you guys. But yeah, now that one is by Groundhog, who is in the chat right now. That is an excessively modified car. But I'm going to nitpick the hell out of it. Just because I want to... I don't know, I want to be shit towards Groundhog. That first car, though? Yeah, quite the car. This music is a little too slow and dull. I'm going to switch to the next one. Yeah, alright, this one will do. Just thought I'd see what was going on, huh? Have fun? Okay. Yeah. So this is just a normal... People submit whatever cars they're proud of. I have a look at them. I say a little bit about them, all that sort of stuff. Check over the technicalities of them. Then we go do proper road tests one by one of each car. Also, I love stupidly small G looks compared to everything. It is quite minuscule, that car, and I am excited to try it, even though it's a bit of a hassle to get it working today, because BeamNG being BeamNG, there was hassles. I was fully expecting it to be nitpicked. Yeah, I'm gonna nitpick the hell out of this thing, if at all possible. So, let's get to having a look at these cars. So, if anybody doesn't know, Groundhog is a very, very long time regular of this new updated, like, automation BeamNG sort of content that I've been doing for the last, is it a year and a half now, approximately? Something like that? Yeah, so this is something they've done. They've done a lot of work to this car. By the looks of it, I don't know if this is the thing, but it looks like the headlights are actually animated. So, yep, Those headlights are animated. Do we go in here? Okay, so it's not the light globe that's lighting up. It's the whole entire thing still, but I'm not going to poop him too much on that. Wait, did these turn on when the light is down? Oh. Weird. Is that some sort of government regulation, I'm assuming? I don't know. But yeah, you've also got like what you have with normal BeamNG cars, where you could just mouse over. Hold on, when you could just mouse... Hold on. When you could just mouse... Okay, what's happening? Am I on the right car? Oh, let's go all the way around. There we go. Why isn't mousing over? Do I have to be... Damn it, that's the wrong button. I can't remember how to do the doors now. Jerry W, welcome. Twingo boy? What? Passat? I don't think this is a Twingo or a Passat. More effort put into the headlights than one of my whole cars. There is a lot of modifications going on in this car. I am not sure why it's not working. It was working. I got the thumbnail to work. What the... Let's try refreshing it. And nope. I've broken it. You know what it might be? I had to control W in the middle of it, and that may have messed things up just a smidge. The G is actually detailed AF on the inside. I will be looking at that. Walking mode? I don't think that does it. No. No. I'm sure when I load it up on a new map, it'll be working properly there. We're not really going over that stuff right now. We're meant to be looking more at the technicalities here. I'm confused. I would say JBeam and DAEs are not that hard. You just have to be mindful of how it works. Start off with small things, like change your engine power to start with. Maybe change which drive wheels you're using. Something like that. Just something simple. And once you start with that, that's not so bad. Then move on to, like, edit your node mesh to, like, maybe fit your car a little bit more. If it's got a little bit of, like, a jiggle, natural jiggle going on. That sort of thing. And you'll quickly actually start to feel quite comfortable with it. It's not that easy, once you know what you're doing, to actually stuff something up when doing something minor like that. It works pretty well after a while. If you go Alt-N, the fog lights come on, I think. Alt-N. Oh! Fancy. Alright, let's have a look at the technicalities here. That looks like... Are those magnesium wheels? They don't look like alloys. But then again, I don't really know what old alloys look like. But what do we got for tires? We have a medium compound, a single piston... Why is the disc a different size to what the caliper would suggest? What is going on there? That's... What have you done? You've stuffed it up. Welcome. I'm just going to go with Lion Dark Blue. How's it going? Hey, Chibi is here. Welcome. Long time no see, bro. Are you supposed to make a video on the Fox Body mod? No, if you look at the Fox Body mod, you'll know that I made that for Vens. I just haven't gotten around to really making a video on it, and I don't know if I really will. The Mustang doesn't excite me. So what he did is he asked for a favor, and I fully intend to call on that favor at some point. And he wanted a Fox Body Mustang. Sorry, not Fox Body, the 90s body Mustang, and gave me a 3D model. It was a little bit shit, if I'm going to be honest, but I didn't manage to modify it and tweak it and get it to a working condition. Fuchsia Azul, how's it going, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. How do you? I just don't care about the brakes. All right. Or just didn't care about the brakes. Come on, bro. Points down. That's just a problem with 4.27? Maybe. I've never seen this particular one before. Phil's Ute mod when? Ugh, that sounds like too much effort. Anyway, so we got in here McPherson's struts, and by the looks of it, no engines in the... They've actually put in the full tire model and everything in the boot space. Well done. Nice work. There is no chassis, though. Little bit of point off for that one. I mean, 3D modeling can be annoying, but still. And this is longitudinal. I would not have expected that. I thought this would have been a lot more compact with an east-west sort of thing. That does come... Okay, so usually on supercars or little mid-engine cars like this, quite often the fuel tank is actually right in this section. So that's part of the reason why on a compact mid-engine car, generally the engine will be transverse so it can fit further back and the fuel tank will sit right in here. Why that is, I'm not entirely sure. Some longer body cars like your Ferraris will sometimes not actually have any space there and the engine will just go straight up to it. I was tempted to put six pistons on the back to mess with you. Glad you didn't. Joe Enderman, welcome to the stream, bro. I figured out how to edit the body, so now I can make Russian quality... Please don't. I tried to edit the J-beam a little, but only made things unstable. You do have to practice, but it's not so bad once you get used to thing. And then we got McPherson struts in the back as well. The interesting suspension setup. But yeah, we have ourselves... Is that a 60 degree? Whoops. Hold on. Let me come back in. Alright, so... I can't actually tell. There's very little space in here. Yeah, no, that is a 60 degree V6. So it doesn't really look like this engine bay requires a 60 degree V6. But 60 degree V6s are usually less preferred. I'm not entirely sure why. Unless the engine bay is compact. And if it's really compact, then you go a VR6. But otherwise, they... generally like, oh, wait, yeah, no, the crankshaft is one of the big things. They just take a little bit more to engineer and a little bit more to make than a regular 90-degree V6 crankshaft. That's pretty much the main reason, really. But I suppose if you get used to it a lot, it's not really going to become a big thing for a company. But I feel as if you probably would have gone 90 degrees here. And what year was this car again? I've forgotten. Groundhog, 1988. So this would be fuel injected, and yes, we do have fuel injection. And I like the manifold here. That's pretty good. You stuck on these extra little hose pipe here, which is not something I've actually thought about doing before myself. What this is usually a lot of manifolds in that sort of time period. I don't know why, but for some reason, the manifold was detachable by like a hose and some clamps. So I am actually... quite excited to see that. The first time I ever saw that was actually on a Toyota something. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. Pretty cool stuff. Automobilista 2 is very good. So, for this era, the fuel tank is correct. Actually, most of the time, the stuff like the MR2, the Fiera had the fuel tank where I have it in the center tunnel. Oh, Fiera. You're right. Some of them did actually have that. But they were also east-west engines, which were like that, so then they could be more compact, and a shorter wheelbase was just cheaper for the car if the car was smaller. What was the other thing about that? Oh, yeah. There were non-mechanical linkages for the gearboxes, I believe, or automatics sort of thing. What they would have is they would have a... cable-driven shifter, right? They didn't have mechanical linkages. Or am I mistaken? Most Japanese V6s are 60 degree, if I remember correct. Really? I wouldn't have thought so, but I'm not going to argue because I don't know. Hopefully I remember to buy the Humble Bundle in the next 2 weeks. Fuel tank behind, spare wheel, fiberglass body. Incredibly... Yeah, you're right. There is an inherent problem to having a fuel tank there, because it's like you shouldn't have it in the front, because that is the one big crumple zone you have, and it has to be quite far forward. It can't be where your footwell is, and then the suspension all gets in the way, so doesn't really fit too well, and you don't want to add weight to the front, particularly, especially if you're going to the effort of making a mid-engine car. And then you can't really have it behind the engine either, because of a rear-end collision. We all know, what was it, the Ford or AMC or something like that had that, where they would get rear-ended and then burst into flames because it would leak and immediately, like, splash on a hot exhaust. So generally... in that center console area, or between the engine and the cabin, is where a lot of the time fuel tanks would go as well. What Lamborghini does is they actually have it more like a bit of a ballast tank, but a little bit safer setup. So if it gets T-boned, it's not quite so bad. But they have slosh tanks on either side where they're linked together, so then they will stay level or whatever and move. Yeah, you get the idea. We have some more people in the chat, do we now? No? Just lots of colorful names. Hey, Jacob, Jumbo Jacob is here. Welcome. We must show Phil the Volvo. Vovlo. What are we talking about? Ford Pinto, that's the one? Okay, then. Yeah, most V6s I could find from that era for Japan was 60 degrees. But the longitudinal thing was basically because I had the space. Alright, fair enough. Sure. Let's have a... Yeah, quad cam, interesting. 4 or 5 valve? Did they? Good. At least they went with a 4 valve. 5 valves are quite rare. And I personally only really know of 2 companies that did it, and that's Honda and Ferrari. I don't think I know of any other company that's ever done it, so it is quite a rare thing. So when people do 5 valve, it's an inside joke? Alright then. Void is forcing me into submitting a Volvo clone. Ah, okay then. I do want to put in a 240 style mod body into automation at some point. From when I was making a Volvo knockoff, and me and Passat kept saying Volvo and annoying everyone in the Discord. Okay then, fair enough. Next we have a car which I don't really know anything about myself, but it's the Alfa Romeo Alfa Sud. So this is a clone that they made of that, or a replica. Very interesting car. I really don't know much about this car at all. It looks really cool. The only thing I know is Jeremy Clarkson once talked about the Alfa Sud when he was interviewing 2 people that that were in British version of the Shark Tank. Those 2 people had Alfa Suds. That's the only time I have ever heard the term Alfa Sud. And I've never heard of it ever since. 5-valve double overcam is pretty rare, yes? I have been super sick, but I might edit my mod some more today. Once I think it's getting somewhere, I just post it on Reddit, right? Yeah, go for it. I don't know if Honda did 5 valves, but Toyota sure have 5. Oh, really? Isn't the high-end VTEX double overhead cam, aren't they 5 valve? I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure. Anyway, welcome Gage Dykstra. How's it going? To be honest, I like the red color. It was on Reddit, but it's still a great looking car. There is a red one of this car, I do believe. Toyota did collaborate with Yamaha on their GT2000. That's a really old, really cool looking car that looked a lot like, what was it? I can't remember, like an Alfa Romeo and Jaguar and all that sort of stuff. They call the Alfa Sud because was the first Alfa pronounced in southern Italy. Sud is south, produced, sorry. Ah, so it's the Alfa South. Okay. My 4.2 car lineup is pretty much a Lancia, a Volvo, and like a small Japanese lineup. Okay, then. Those VTECs... Oh, they're only 4 valves. Okay. Well, I didn't know that Toyota did a 5 valve, and I thought Honda did a 5 valve. So, I'm apparently wrong. Need a Mark 1 focus body... change my mind? You know what? Yeah. To go with those headlights and tail lights, I think... that would actually work. Am I going to do it? Probably not. Why? Because I think that is actually quite an ugly car. I don't like Gen 1 Ford Focus for the same reason why I don't like the Ford Falcon AU. Just that weird, like, slanty headlight sort of weird thing going on. The AU Falcon is hideous, in my opinion. It's grown on me a little bit, is to the point where, like, it just kind of blends in now. I don't like it, but it doesn't look bad anymore because we're just used to it here. But yeah, nah. Your mind has been changed. What? Still can't get into automation? Why can't... What? I'm confused. I have created 3 bodies, and none have been released yet. The Mark 1 is the pinnacle of design. Perish. Sure, fair enough. Let's go in and have a look at the technical details on this. So we have McPherson strut, single piston brakes, a overhead cam with 2 valves per cylinder. Interesting, nice, and god damn it! That's going to get tiresome. This interior looks pretty good, by the way. Is that... Yes. 2 barrel carburetors. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm in the right position. 2 barrel carburetors. So it's basically a carburetor barrel per cylinder. Interesting. I didn't know that they would have done that, but apparently they did. Never going to give you up? Well, don't worry, Kane. I'm never going to let you down. Let's have a look. So we have front drive, and oh, it doesn't look like we have rear drive. So it's just a longitudinal rear-wheel drive. And then we have... Is that a solid axle spring? Yeah, that's a multi-link, unfortunately. Solid axle spring. Okay. Not what I was expecting. That's pretty cool, though. You don't see many people using this, and I think this is fantastic. I am excited for this purely because of now the fact that they've got cool rear suspension. And this is making me really want to make a suspension setup and, like, custom modify it for a Panhard bar suspension, not multi-link solid axle suspension like this. So I would love to try that out. And I didn't actually know that automation also put a kink in these drive shafts. I think that's interesting. And it does look good. But yeah, anyway, we have... I don't know what sort of brake. 427... Wait, no, that's old automation. So yeah, automation is not great with exporting brakes, if I'm going to be honest. It looked like a solid disc, but there was no caliper. It could be drum brake. I don't know. They just suck at that. Mark 1 Focus was among the first cars to be used. Yeah, the new Edge design language by Ford sucks. I hated it because it almost sent Ford Australia bankrupt with the AU, because the AU was not well received, but they were kind of forced to do it because Global Ford said, hey, we're going with this new sort of design. You have to make a car that looks like it fits in this category. And Ford Australia balked it. Honestly, it looked horrible when it came out. Nobody was liking it. Even diehard Ford fans were like, it's still better than a Holden. But that was their only argument, basically. Rickrollception? Sure, okay. Alfa Romeo cars from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s and 20... What? Also, I'm not sure if I've said hello yet, but welcome, Lee Perez. How's it going? I can't see what it is that you're talking about there, Cam. Oh, they look nice. I would say that I like most Alphas. I do agree, but I've never owned one myself because Alphas are not well respected here in Australia. Even after Jeremy Clarkson started that whole thing in the Top Gear days of like, you have to be an Alpha owner to be like a true enthusiast of cars. Alphas here in Australia, never really big, never really popular, and never really liked. Mostly because of like the idea of bad Italian quality. They were never really sporty. Our Holdens and Fords were just better and cheaper for like that sort of price range. Yeah. New Edge is personally one of my favorite early 2000s design languages. I don't know why, but even car was kind of cool. I think the Ford Ka, or car, or whatever it is, Ka, they pronounce it each way themselves, is probably, to this day, one of the ugliest cars ever made by any car company. Now, I know that there are some really ugly cars out there. You guys have sent me really ugly cars, but the car is on that list of the ugliest cars. It's like easily top 10, probably personally my top 5. It's too tall, rounds in too much at the bottom. It looks too much like it's going to tip over, even though it's a very minuscule low car. Not my sort of thing. I shouldn't say my mod is Russian quality since they use low resolution text. Okay, whatever. It's too long of a comment. The only part of the AU I liked was the Ford oval shaped exhaust tip. That was interesting. Welcome, Flame Z. How's it going? Never really see Alfa Romeos here either. Yeah, here in Australia, and I'm assuming probably the same in New Zealand, since we're basically the same country, honestly, with the way in which we're treated by a lot of imports and all that sort of stuff, is, yeah, just not that popular. It's cute. What's cute? The car? It's cute, but it's also like cute as in, you see a baby, you're like, oh, it's really cute. Just let me cover up the face, because this one is a particularly ugly baby, but it's cute. That's what I would say in regards to its cuteness. And the person who commented that my automation didn't load and it only said synchronizing steam. Ah, that. I remember that. It's just like this tiny little focus. Looked at how the Falcon AU looked like. And the one good thing I get from it is that we don't get them here. Yeah. I will actually say that I don't mind the XR bodies of the AEU, but that's mostly because they get rid of that stupid headlight design. Still not the best, but a XR6 or an XR8 in an AU, much better. It's also got a much better bumper and everything. It looks just a lot better. And the Tickfords also look really nice. You can't talk about ugly cars without Nissan. I don't actually hate the Nissan Juke. In some ways, I think it's kind of funky. I get that. I understand why people think it's ugly, and I get it. But I am one of... Does anybody here else like the Nissan... Wait, is it the Nissan? The Nissan Juke. You know what? Let's bring it up. Why is this song coming on? It's fine. Whatever. We'll play it. I like... Oh, that's the new Nissan Juke. I think everyone dislikes the old Nissan Juke. Yeah. Am I alone in this stream today that actually... That's also a newer one, is it? Am I confused? There, that's the old one. I like that. I get why people don't like it. I fully understand. It looks like it would be a very divisive car, and I assume that a lot of people dislike it, but I actually like that. That is on a very short list of SUVs that I would like to own. So let's have a look in here. I don't like the look of the Duke. I hate the Duke. Sorry, Phil. The Duke is ugly. They have some Alfa Romeo car in South Africa, and that doesn't help. I don't really hate it by Crownless. That's a glowing indictment. Jimmy, welcome, doesn't mind it. George Dykstra, I'm not sure what I do means. Are you getting married? This is the wrong chat to be in. Should probably be in person. I almost bought a Duke, but the rear visibility was pretty awful. I could see how that could be a problem. Try getting in a Ford Falcon Ute, like the AU, the BA, the BF, and the FG Ford Falcon Utes. Those rear visibility, especially on the driver's side, are the worst in the world. I might make a video on it one day. It is so horrible. You have to stick your head out the window to be able to see if there's a car there. And there generally always is. It's just so big of a blind spot, you can't actually tell. Hey, Kame likes it. I do like how the Duke looks from Rob Beamer. Okay, then. Worst part about... There's a Nismo Duke? Oh, no. Oh, no. Nismo. Oh, no. You know what, actually... I hate that it's got all the text over it, but that's a good picture of it. I like that. I would like to own that. This even makes it look better in my opinion. That is a good-looking car, in my opinion. I suppose it also depends on the side. If this is a big vehicle, I don't like it. But if it's like mid-size, or if this is actually deceptively small, I would ship that. I saw the Juke. I just hate the headlights. Okay, I get that. My neighbor had a Juke. You like those? I don't know what it is. There is actually something about it. To me, and I don't understand why, because I look at it and I go, I know how people think that's ugly. But I also look at it and go, that car looks funky, and it looks out there, and I like it. But yet, if the French do it, I'm like, ugh, it's hideous. But I think maybe the Japanese just have a better handle on what I like. That's a fake render? Oh, okay. This one looks more real. Still, I like it. I think I might like the stock version more than that angle. There's a Duke in which they put GTR engine. Oh no, but I like it. It's small, like a little bigger than a Fiesta. It's that small? Oh god, I want one. Let's have a look at Gumtree, which is like Australia Craigslist. Except filled with people that are absolutely retarded. Nissan Juke. What is the second-hand price of a Juke? Oh my god, they're so expensive. $9,000 is the cheapest one. Oh, they come in manual. Oh, I want one. Oh, 5-seat manual climate control, cruise, fun to drive, good vehicle for city and sure, whatever. Specifications. What sort of engine do they come with? I know nothing about it. It's a 1.5 liter. Ugh. That is minuscule, and 86 kilowatts. That is a loathsomely small amount of power. Is it turbo at least? I don't know. So this is actually... It doesn't look that small. I can't... But it also doesn't look giant. I don't know... I am a weird person. Shall we return to this hideous vehicle back to... Okay, yeah, you know what? All right, fine. We'll turn back to this. So in the inside of here, we got shiny seats, which is unfortunate. Oh, got lots of little gauges and dials down there. Does this have... No, this is not, does not have a turning steering. Also, there's no J-beam there. Even though this looked like this may have been high enough quality to be modified. Cool pedals, everything's working pretty well here, except for the fact that this just ends. There's no continuation of the center console. It looks a little bit... weird. I probably would have put something there at least, and usually I do. Into the back here, I think, yeah, we got a little bit of chassis poking through here. So they've got the same sort of issue that a lot of people... Is this music too loud? Actually, can you guys even hear the music? Oh, you guys probably weren't able to hear the music at all. I've just got the music playing and nobody's talking about it. Philman, hear me out. The first gen Focus had an aftermarket supercharger kit. That's kind of cool. But still, I probably wouldn't own one. I like the Gen 2 hatchback back end. Not the front end, but the back end. Also the sports version with the Volvo 5-cylinder. Mwah. I mean, it still looks a little bit plain Jane, but I really do like it. They are small, but I also think there's a few smaller cars on the road. The Duke is one of, if not, the ugliest car in the world. I mean, Bonnie, that's what I would say about the Ford car. Filthy and ugly French car, and I hate its... Also filthy and ugly car Japanese. I like its... What? I'm so confused. Welcome, Nova Wolfgang. How's it going? I always have issue with interiors. Okay. No, I can't hear? Okay, hopefully. Music's kind of loud now, and the overlapping with my automation soundtrack. Oh, okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. There you go. Hey, that's... What's up? I'm ready to criticize harshly. Welcome, Sin. All right, let's have a look. So we got 2 sits in the back here, and then they've got a cover there. They've tried to cover the inside interior, except I don't know what they've done here. That doesn't look right. Anyway, pretty decent job. I'm excited to try that one out. Hopefully it's as lively as what I hope it is. I've never actually even been in an Alfa Romeo. I've only seen a few in my entire lifetime either. And one of the few I actually saw may have actually been a modified, like, aftermarket one to look like the... What was it? the like all-wheel drive version 3 supercharged, turbocharged, whatever that one was from the 90s. I can't remember. Anyway, moving on. This one is meant to be, as self-quoted, their first non-garbage car they've made in automation. Now, this is still a fairly basic design, but at least they've got a consistent design language here, and they've done a pretty good job of making things look right. Like, they realized that the front bumper would look a little too flat, so they stuck a little bit of a lip on there, and they've done a fairly good job of making it look like it fits the body. This, I would say, vent is probably the wrong way around. I wouldn't have had that way around, and the headlights also inverted. Usually the indicators are on the outside, so then they can be seen on the corner of the car a little bit more, and also to be a little bit more distinctive that the indicator is on the outside. It may be a regulation, I don't know, but that is wrong to have the indicators on the inside, generally. So if you don't like ugly French cars, is that why you don't like the Aries? I don't know what car you're talking about. Phil, your opinion on the car is simply wrong. Anyway, let's go in and have a look what we've got in said car. It's a little two-door. Got ourselves a medium compound tire. Got 3... If this car is expensive, I will accept the 3 pistons. If it's not, that is overkill. This is also new automation, so brakes can be more powerful, but that is complete overkill. Then we have got burp hiccups now. This is meant to be a single turbo? Yeah. This is unusual, and you generally won't see this except on drag cars, but it is a single turbo V engine. This is a V8 quad cam dual throttle body, which is quite respectable or reasonable option to have. V8, and we have, by the looks of it, 4 valves per cylinder. So they haven't just gone, I want more power, so I put on a thing. But they did make the engine really small and rev up to 9,000 RPM. Which also isn't very realistic, because to make an engine rev higher... This is a shit-sounding song, by the way. Where am I going with this? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, to make a higher revving engine costs more. So that's why, even though a lot of people like higher revving engines, a lot of the times they will make a lower revving engine, but then make the engine bigger. Only a few companies will make high revving engines, and generally all the times they're quite small. So like the Hondas will have small but high revving engines, like the ones from the S2000. Ferraris will have very small engines that rev quite high. Their more powerful ones will their more volumetric ones will rev a little bit less, sort of thing. F1 hybrids, am I a joke to you? What are we talking about? Do you like the C6? Not really, no. I was impressed with this car's attention to detail. A lot of players missed the side reflectors. We'll have a look at that. Welcome, FW Stance. How's it going? Look up the Audi 80 B1. I think this does look like an Audi, I will admit that. AUDI 80 B1. Okay, you're looking at a different car entirely. Why am I looking at this? I mean, I don't mind it. Do I think it's a good-looking car? Kind of. Not so much towards... Why is my controller disconnecting and reconnecting? So confused. I think there's a bad connection. Also, I'm going to turn my Bluetooth off. Alright. S2K is gorgeous. I quite like the S2000. Referring to the single turbo statement. Oh, okay. As I said, quite rare. You'll usually only see it on drag cars. Does automation handle cross flat plane crankshaft V engines? What? You can. I mean, you could do it if you want. I'm not sure what exactly you're saying there. For a third car, it shows good progress, looks real nice. I don't know if this is a third car. This is their first on-trash car. Anyway. So we have no drive to the front. This is just a rear-wheel drive car. Interesting. Out of the back on this car, we have multi-link, single-piston brakes on a sports compound. So this is meant to be a sports car. So they've got like the windshield wipers. There's no squirters, but they can hide them underneath the hood bit there. They've got side indicators there, and then they've got an extra side indicator, which generally you have one or the other, generally not both. A fitting sort of door handle, and then coming around the back, it doesn't really... Am I getting the cars mixed up? Anyway, you like that Audi? This is... What? I kind of wish automation had more engine configuration, but I do realize that's a lot of work for not much gameplay. I do agree, but I still have a list of wants. If they're not a list of needs, like they need to fix the aero again, because as I went over in my video, it's better than what it was in some respects, but worse in others. Not a big fan of it, but I also do like it. I'm pretty sure it's going to help a lot of beginner players a lot, and that is a good thing. But otherwise, off topic, some BMW cars are ugly. I agree, the bangle butt was horrible. No rear aero, well, I mean, we got a rear diffuser there. E46 compact. Alright, let's have a look at whatever the hell that is. I think you're calling that ugly? Are you kidding? Now, I get that the headlights are questionable, but I love this compact design. And I'm also going to go out on a limb and get cancelled by everyone. I like the M Coupe. Do I understand why people think it's ugly? Hell yes. For me, it is still on that edge of like, but I am on the edge of, I like this car. And when I say that I like it, I can then let go of its peculiar design, which I don't hate. I kind of like it a little bit. I think this car is fantastic. You know what? Actually, no, I just love it. From this angle, with that like sort of flared body kit, that is a really nice picture. I like that. I know that is a very, very unpopular opinion. I like the M Coupe. The clown shoe, yes. So many people hate it. I like the M Coupe. I don't hate the M Coupe, but I don't love it. I understand that. That looks nice. What do you mean? The clown shoe is amazing. Welcome, Thomas Piscaselli. How's it going? The M Coupe is cool. Oh, so a lot of actually people are coming around on the M Coupe. So many people used to hate it. You know what I think has changed it? I think for a lot of people it was Tyler Hoovey when he made his videos on it. But I've always liked the M Coupe. And I always felt like, I shouldn't say this out loud because everyone disagrees. Phil, you don't see my messages, but this car is mine, by the way. I thought it might have been. Then who is it that's given me this car? I thought that was Sin. Am I getting... Who am I getting... Oh, no, that's Cheeky's car. Starts with a C, and my brain being dyslexic and my ADD and my bad memory just goes together and gets you guys mixed up. My bad. I have a compact, and even I think it's ugly. Alright, fair enough. The Shooting Brake Coupe. It looks not that bad. I love it. The Reliant Scimitar is the best shooting brake. Don't at me. What is the Reliant Scimitar? Oh, you know what? Even though that looks way too similar to... Is it the Jensen Interceptor I'm thinking of or something? That is actually quite a nice looking car. Would I say it's better looking than an M2 Coupe to me? Not really. Let me show you a shooting brake. Is that what I'm thinking of? No, hold on. Wagon? Yeah. A lot of people love the P1800. Ah, it's the ES. That's what it was. Is it ES for estate? I'm not sure. But yeah, a lot of people love this. Even though I think that rear window looks horrible. I love the P1800. But would I have this? No. I think that is not good looking. I mean, it's starting to grow on me now because it's got like that more nostalgia sort of old school look. I love the front end of this, but it just doesn't look right in a shitting brake to me. Volvos are freaking gorgeous. Poor man's Interceptor. Yeah, by this, that's kind of what I thought. Look up the BMW E1. It's an electric car from the 90s. Okay? BMW E1. From the side, that looks phenomenally cool to me. From the front, that looks phenomenally stupid and dorky to me. I've never really had such a conflicting opinion, except for the fact here it's shown a little bit better. That little bit of a flared wheel arch from this angle looks pretty good. But from the rear end, that is a minuscule picture. Why is that so small? There we go. No, that's pretty ugly from the rear. Anyway, let's move on with the cars. Next, we got this one. Some questionableness here. Like, I'm not a big fan of the marshmallowy sort of thickness looking of this wing. That brake light is wrong and in the wrong area and from the wrong era. The tires don't look quite right, if I'm going to be honest. They're probably going to be cross-splies at this sort of era, and they are very big on the rear and very narrow on the front. Is this a mid-engine car? No. So why the huge disparity? That is particularly weird. We also got chunky off-roads. Let's have a look at the front. Much better on the front, except this looks weird here. Like the different color option with the thing poking out. It's not normal. Very weird. God damn it! I need to rebind the get out of car button. I never really use it, so I don't know why I haven't gotten rid of that binding. So annoying. Roadrunner wagon. Look up the Aston Martin Zagato. I've actually never heard of the Aston Martin Zagato before. Oh, it's only 1T. Ooh. Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh my god. That is so pretty. Then from the rear end... Maybe that's not a good photo. That's not a good photo. That is ugly. That is very ugly. What is this? Century? Oh, that is horrible. Do we have a better picture of the rear? That one cuts off the rear. Can we have a picture of the rear, please? Is the rear that bad? Alright, from this angle... I mean, it looks good, kind of. Alright, you know what? From this angle, that looks really nice, in my opinion. I like that a lot. That's pretty good. That picture makes it look bad. That makes it look cheap from this angle. Oh, that's a bad picture. But, oh, in that color, that baby blue metallic, I think I now have a dream car for a supercar. Like, I have liked supercars. I think they're really cool. But if I ever wanted to own a supercar, maybe a Lotus? Actually, a lot of Lotuses. Kind of at the time I liked the Aston Martin Vanquish a lot, but then that kind of didn't age very well in my opinion. But that is gorgeous. If that was an electric as well as an electric option, and it was like really fast and like, because of its weight, not great in the corners, but like really smooth as a really nice GT car, that would be number one for me. Even if it had like a big V12, I wouldn't want a V8 in that. That doesn't look like a V8 car. That is gorgeous. And then from this angle, oh my god, that is gorgeous. Bollard shooting brake is better than Zagato? There's a Bollard shooting brake? Huh. No, it's not. No, that looks tacked on and weird. Like, if you want to look at tacked on and weird, but works, would be the, Corvette wagon. What was that one? Yeah, this one. So this is tacked on, But they at least did a good job of trying to make it look like it works. But that bolide, oh, that was not a looker. Best is Lotus 7. I like a lot of Lotuses. I like electric, I don't like electric cars. I get it. A lot of people don't like electric. I like both. But that car looked like it would be good as an electric car. Best Lotus is the first gen Elite. Ah, okay, yeah. What's that one that looks like a weird Ute? Okay, so there are actually a few I hate. I think this is a hideous car. I think that is one of the ugliest, like, top 15 maybe of the ugliest cars of all time. Lotus have got some real misses on their hands. But there's that other, like, Lotus wagon. I don't think that's really the right word. No. No, it was that car. Okay, yeah, no, just that one. Here, this is the one. Okay. I think this is one of the, also the ugliest cars of all time. The Europa. So from the front, it looks okay. It looks a little bit weird, looks a little bit squished. The proportions are not quite right. The headlights are a little too far forward. But the back end looks like a really tacky ute that's not a ute. And I think that is an ugly car. I don't like it. Also, that Europa, also ugly. In my opinion, I think Lotus made a huge misstep with that car. I really hate it. Also, the Lotus Evora? Yeah. I think the Lotus Evora, I wouldn't say it's ugly, but I would say it's too boring and understated from most angles for like a mini supercar kind of thing. Is it actually a supercar? No, it's not like a big engine. It doesn't like shout to the world. It just handles like one. I don't like that car. I think it's just a little too bland. Even the facelift versions I don't particularly like. The Europa is cute. Okay, so this I could say I do distinguish between cute and good looking. Some cars do look cute, like I will agree the Evora, the old one, does look cute. But it also looks ugly. Kind of like that thing of like, oh, this baby is cute, let me cover up the face though. Because that's the part which is putting me off of your baby right now. I used to own a die-cast version of the Europa. Oh, unfortunate. Yo, Phil, what do you think of the Kia EV6? I don't know. Let's have a quick look. There is something wrong here. I can't point immediately to anything that is particularly ugly, but there is something wrong with its proportions. It might be that the front windshield comes too far forward on such a long car, and then the front is too stooped. That is just, it's proportionate, and then like the weird off to the back end. There is something wrong here, and it doesn't look great. This picture of the back end looks really bad. This picture of the back end doesn't look too bad. Actually, you know what? From this picture, it kind of looks nice, but I feel that is a 3D render, not an actual real picture. I'd say the Evora is one of the, more of a lightweight track style sports car. Yeah, I agree with that. The Gora bring too much Camry from the engine, sure, okay. Apparently it's meant to be a freaking amazing car, but I just don't like the look of it. There is something wrong here, Lamau. Yeah, I agree. What do you think of the MRS Gatto? I mean, didn't I already look at that? The rear end is too bland. I get it, but it also is like nice and understated. And I like this sideline from this angle. I don't like this line around the wheel arch. That looks wrong. You know what that wheel arch like line reminds me of? That other really ugly car. Hold on. What is it? Ah, the Brockwell Bastion. That's kind of what it's reminding me of. Absolutely hideous car. That's... I don't understand. Which one copied which? Because that can't be a mistake that two of them created like weird, ugly lines around wheel arches at the same time. Stretched out Duke? I don't know. It's trying too hard to be futuristic? I do agree with that a little bit, actually, yes. Look up the SUV from Portugal. That doesn't help me. Opel Record? Sea Caravan is my favorite wagon. Okay. We don't get Opel here in Australia, but we do, or used to at least, get the Holden sort of thing. I don't know. It's not doing it for me. But this is reminding me a little bit of the Mitsubishi Sigma wagon. This is not the Gen 1 wagon. No, that's not a Gen 1 either. Ah, there we go. Yeah, reminded me of... God damn it. It's got a photo protector thingy on it. Open an engine new tab. Will that get rid of it? Yes, it will. Okay. It started getting smaller after 125%. That's weird. This is... I believe, a Mitsubishi which was only ever released in Australia. And it was really weird how this actually came about. Let me explain it. So, Chrysler here in Australia rebadged themselves as Valiant. I don't know why. They made slightly different versions of basically their stock version cars of Chryslers in America, except changed a little bit. Sometimes they had more power, stuff like that. Sometimes the body was a little bit different design, but the badging was different. That's the main big thing. And then they had a few cars that were only Australian. The Chrysler Sigma was a car which I think they produced for a very short amount of time, or maybe they had it like about to be made, but then they closed up shop and they sold their factory here in South Australia to Mitsubishi, and Mitsubishi was going to just produce their Japanese cars, but they had this one sitting there and they went, let's release that as a Mitsubishi Sigma. And they did. And the normal version of it, just the Mitsubishi Sigma, kind of has a cool feel to it, in my opinion. I mean, it's questionable. It's not a great looking car, but I kind of like it, mostly because that little vent there. That vent there really makes this car my sort of thing. This was a very common sight, especially here in South Australia. These Mitsubishi Sigmas, like the Gen 2 or whatever you want to call it. Kia Stinger, don't like it. Less reliable than an M4? A Kia? That sounds unlikely. BMWs are very well known for being not that great on reliability and being phenomenally expensive. Also, yeah, there was the Gen 3 Sigma, which is kind of like the lead-in to the Mitsubishi Magna, which is also an Australian, I think, exclusive, kind of. Where's the S1 Magna? No. That did not help my search. Do we have a Wikipedia? Yeah, we have a Wikipedia. Alright, let's go in. Wait, that was the first version? Really? Anyway, let's scroll down. The first Mitsubishi Magna that most people knew about was this one. What do you guys think of this? I like old muscle car wagons. They don't make many, and most are aftermarket. Bel Air is beautiful? I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's move along. Then we got the second gen Mitsubishi Magna. Ah, there we go. This is also an Australian kind of made Mitsubishi. They made a lot of weird cars here. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the cars. I keep getting sidetracked. Let's have a look at what we've got here on this car. This is not a like massively overpowered and heavy vehicle engine, which is why this would need such big wheels. I don't know what. So we got a narrow bank V8 quad cam. How many valves per cylinder we got here? 4 valves per cylinder with double wishbone, single piston, vented disc brakes, no front drive, so that's good. All the way out to the rear on racing exhaust to a solid axle coil spring with maybe a vented, it's really hard to tell, on chunky off-roads. So, this one, now that I know it's Now that I'm really sure that this thing is meant to be an off-road car, maybe that's why it's got more tire on the rear. Maybe. What is the engine position? Is it really far forward or really far back? It's really far back. Okay. So maybe they're trying to do everything they can to put down as much power on the rear as possible. That could be it. Mitsubishi Galant vibes on the front. Yes, they did go with a kind of universal design. Was the Mitsubishi 360, not the 380. Actually, hold on. What is the Mitsubishi? Is there an actual... I don't think the 380 is a real thing. So, yeah, this is... Oh, that was a 380. I thought it was a 360. My bad. I've been mislabeling this car for the longest time. Okay, this was made in Australia. It was the last car made by Mitsubishi. I think these things are pretty cool. And there was an all-wheel drive sports version for, like, Rally Art. Was it ever used in rallying? I don't think it was really competitive or anything like that. But, still, I like this. This was the ugly version of the Mitsubishi, and I think this was like a, yeah, this was a show car. I don't know why they made this so ugly, but they did. Yeah, I like this. I wouldn't actually mind owning one of these. All right, let's have a look. Mitsubishi 380. Let's have a look. Cheapest in Australia. Car parts, 150 bucks. $800 for a cheap one. Oh, this one looks nice. Nice color. Let's go with transmission manual. 4 results. Ugh. And only 3 of them are actually the car. VXR sports version, huh? Let's have a look at some pictures here quickly. I don't think... Is that the sports version? I'm not sure. These pictures are horrible. Front-wheel drive, unfortunately. And the performance... 175 kilowatts. Not bad. I would consider that. Then we got this very basic one, but I still do like it. Pretty good. Let's go back on the manual and just have a look. Locations, South... 13? Oh, that's unfortunate. The cheapest one here is $3,500. It's an automatic, so I'm not particularly immediately sold, and the paint is crap. But yeah. Leave a like if you want to see me, like, do a series of, like, cars I've never owned but want to sort of thing. Phil doesn't know what a Bel Air is? No. Is that an American car? If it's American, they never really shipped elsewhere because American cars generally tend to not do well elsewhere in the world. Apart from maybe here a little bit in Australia. No, Phil, you will not look up more cars. Your ADD is getting you distracted. It's cool for us to see new cars. Okay, my dad owns a Mitsubishi 380. Oh, cool. All right, then we got whatever this car is. This is a 2x2? A 2+2? Yeah, this is... No, actually, they haven't really filled in the boot here at all, but fair enough. I can't expect everyone to do everything. Let's have a look at what we've got in here. This is kind of questionable design choices. I'd have to really think about it to know why I'm a bit off put. Why does this have an overhead camshaft, 4 valves per cylinder, on what looks to be like a 2022 car? Why isn't it dual overhead cam? What is going on here? Anyway, we got a turbo 4-cylinder with a race intake. Weird, on an aluminium chassis. This car is probably going to be very expensive and probably not as good as what the price would suggest. 2-piston brakes on the front, not so bad. Hold on. Why have you got all this expensive stuff and then cheaped out with a McPherson front suspension? What? What? Meat chassis? Flesh room chassis? Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why aluminium chassis come out copper when they come to BeamNG. Very weird. Choices have been made. Some very, very odd choices. So this sort of race exhaust on a turbo... like a tubular exhaust on a turbo car, really is only going to be your upper echelon of cars. So your supercars and potentially then your really top end mass manufactured cars. Maybe like, I don't know, would top end BMWs do it? Top end Mercedes and stuff like that? Like just below the supercar. I doubt that you're going to see many that are under $100,000 with that, and Honestly, a lot of cars over $100,000 are still going to have a cast manifold when it comes to turbos, because manifolds for turbos generate a lot more heat, which means that tubular ones have to be made really, really well, or just a very easy to make, very cheap cast turbo manifold does a really good job. And in the real world, there's not really that much of a difference. Like, a little bit of weight for your supercars, that's going to be more effective than the little bit of extra power you're going to get. And even then, it's not going to be much if you have a good cast manifold. For power, that is. Off topic, oh god, again, the Chrysler Valiant is the best Chrysler of the 60s. Sure. I've never heard of that one before. Do you mean the Valiant Charger or something? I'm not sure. My top spec Turbo Evo has equal length. Oh, really? Okay, then. Oh, but that's also because those are like limited production runs as well, so I get that. The 300 is pretty cool. I do like the Chrysler 300. There is some questionable design on there that I don't like, but like the side profile with a low roof, like that roof line, the chop top look. Ooh, I do like that. Especially the wagon. I don't know why, it just looks really nice. The base car is $10,000, and then you pay $50,000 extra for the chassis color. Twin engine race car I'm building still only has iron block, aluminium headers, 3 valves per cylinder, and logs. Okay. And, oh, well, Vixen, welcome. And that isn't at a proper deficit. What? I use the tubular for heat dissipation. No. Anyway, I mean, you're going to have less heat dissipation with a tubular. Oh, it's all-wheel drive? It is all-wheel drive. That's also questionable. Not many longitudinal 4-cylinders have all-wheel drive. That aren't like inlines. That's, yeah. Then we have double wishbone, 2-piston minuscule brakes in the rear. These brakes are going to cook really quickly. On a car that this looks like is going to the ends of the earth to make this sporty, those brakes are way too small. Anyway, it's got an electronic, or whatever you call it, like a pop-up spoiler, whatever you want to call it. Active spoiler? Yeah, active diffuser, active wing. That's what it is. My brain is not working today. There is a lot of design detail here, but there's something that's just not right. You know what? It might be partly that the lights don't really wrap around, which is a very sort of modern design that started to really come up in about the 90s, and I feel that this is kind of missing out on that. Because now currently that is pretty much almost a requirement in design to have a wrap around a little bit. This bumper also doesn't really fit. Diffuser doesn't really fit the design language of the rest of the car, which is like angled and whatnot. It just comes up too vertical, in my opinion. Active wing is the official name. Pop-up spoiler is a commoner name. Oh yes, me being the commoner that I am. I like to use the same wheel sizes under the car. Is supposed to be expensive. Unless the car is supposed to be expensive. That way people can rotate. Rotating tires is now almost not really a thing. Unless it's like bottom of the line cheap car. Because usually they're directional treads. And you'll only rotate front to rear. You won't cross-rotate like what you used to. You don't really get a whole lot more out of it these days anyway. Only a little bit. You want your front tires to be a lot better, and they wear out quicker. So what you'll do on a lot of sportier cars even, is you'll just replace the fronts, even if your tires on the rear don't need to be replaced. And you'll just have fresher rubber on the front. You generally won't rotate anymore because, yeah, you just get more turn-in. Especially a lot of the time. Look up the Persona Z1. No, I'm good. I think I'm done looking up cars for the time being. The design does slightly look like it's checking boxes more than going for conformity. I do feel that way, Vixen. You haven't seen my cars? I don't know what you mean. Anyway, so let's actually have, does this have symmetrical wheels? It might have symmetrical wheels, or symmetrical tires at least. It seems to be a bit of an odd offset. But, okay. Oh, god damn it! I hate that so much. Then we've got a car by Ekai Min. And this is meant to be a tuned-up car from the 90s. So I'm gonna guess that this thing is probably good at all drifting, because that's all Aircarman ever submits for me. It's just drifting cars. Phil, listen to my suggestion. Success. What? I'm confuzzled. What do you think of the Lotus Cortina? Love it. That intercooler needs more wax and polish. Bro, the 2010's theme song is playing. This song? It's just a song from YouTube's audio library. I just got the audio library on. This is set to mood bright, attribution not required. And then I hit play. There's something in the background that I can't get copyright infringed for. For a car with a race engine, it also has very skinny tires. Are those 175? They did look pretty small. I don't think they're as small as 175s, but they were pretty small. The R34 vibes from those headlights. Yeah, except it's on like an R32, R33 body sort of thing. So I was a little bit torn on this. R35 vibes from those headlights. Okay, I give in. It's also like these down here are kind of like R34 vibes as well. Is this number plate not on straight? No, maybe it is. I'm unsure. Sure. We have new semi-slicks on McPherson's strut front suspension. Weird. With 4-piston brakes on the front that are ginormous, by the way. They barely fit within the rim. Then we have ourselves an inline 6, as you'd expect from a car of this sort of thing. We got twin turbo, so yeah, probably an RB style sort of engine. Individual throttle bodies, cool. Yeah, interesting. Do we have 4 or 5 valves? We have 4 valves per cylinder. Good. I like. Why is this exporting weird with like a twist in it? I don't understand. Anyway, I do love this new like twin turbo sort of thing that they got going on there. I think that's really cool. The fact that it downreses when it exports, I hate it. I hate it so much. Like if they're gonna do that, why not instead just remove all the polygons from inside the engine bay, which you don't need? I mean, sure, I look at the valves per cylinder, but I don't need to. God damn. Why down poly the like exhaust manifold? That is mind-boggling to me. Those are some beefy fender flares, I agree. The music is good for copyright-free. Yes, it is. What happened to the exhaust manifold? Yeah, it's just down-resed, and then there's actually a lot of jankiness with the way in which manifolds export. They are not good. The export is horrible. Party pooper intake pipes. What? Party pooper? Oh, you're talking about, are they meant to be restrictor pipes, are they? Restrictor flanges, is that what that is? Oh, party popper. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Dumb! Bro got those 5D headers, just a little bit. Just realized what's been... it's been going for an hour and a half, and we've only been through half the cars. Yeah, but people seem to be liking it. I had to fix the exhaust manifold on my car. Yeah, I understand that. Welcome, Cheeky. What? I'm confused. I thought you'd been here for a while. All the tubing is awful in general. Yeah, it was good there for a little bit, but then they downresed it again, and it's just horrible again. Your ears? Yeah, no. That was kind of the point. Anyway, we have front drive. Okay, so this is probably more of a sports car. Let's have a look out to the back. We have a rear drive as well, multi-link, 2-piston. No interior as well. Very echo, man. Don't worry, Phil, man. I don't need my ears anyway. That's typical of Phil streams. What? We're talking about... Oh, yeah, fan, yeah. Who needs ears? Yeah, overrated, right? Then in the back, it looks like a BMW. What? Do I do it again? What? Just more... Just use Morse? Oh, just use Morse. Anyway. Yeah, questionable. They got on the double wing there. They tried to make it look right, but it just doesn't look right. But yeah, this looks too much like BMW, Mercedes sort of thing on here on the rear. Classic Ekai. Overrated. The Nissan double UM. Okay. Nissan WM34. Hearing? Never heard of her. Anyway, let's go over to this one. Oh, unfortunately, that back end has not worked. There is way too much open space here on the back that you have not done anything with. One of the things you could do is have your headlights be bigger, maybe fit the body lines a little bit. I know that's tricky and time consuming, but it does look better than that. And then have like a open vent maybe on the back, or maybe have like an inset sort of panel on the back, something like that. I don't think any other person has done that today. Then maybe make the there be lines have leading lines on the rear tail lights, and then have the number plate fit those leading lines a little bit, or maybe fit a pattern, maybe go counter to the leading line so then they point to above. There's anything. What you've done here is stuck 3 things on and gone, good! Actually 4 things, you've got a badge there. Doesn't really work, unfortunately. Billboard car. This car has advertising space for companies. See, a little bit. Too much space, could use a vent or something like the R8. Yeah, sure. Or the other thing you could do is, just as an example, this is not the be-all and end-all, and maybe don't copy them unless you're actually creating a copy of the car, but the one that kind of started to make me think about it was... Actually, there's a few. The Ascari? No. That's the one. Now, I don't like the rear end of this car. I actually do think it's ugly. But, like, they've done something, at least, to fill in the blank spaces. You see they've got a big, massive lip here. Looks a little bit like a McLaren, if I'm going to be honest. But, what's the other one? It's a much older car, and similar sort of design anyway, with the van I'm about to show you. No. Is it the 208? I can't think of what it was. I'm drawing a blank. There's one that's got like a... Anyway, if you have a look here, it had like 3 slats along the side. Like, not slats, but like vents areas. I can't remember what the car is. I can't remember which Ferrari it is. That's just a Tesla body moment. It's kind of eh. Anyway. The Ascari looks as though TVR made an MR car in the 90s. Sure. The Ferrari 308, my beloved, did a replica of that. Jeremy, didn't you make a 288 clone? 308, 408? 288. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yes! The 288. Oh, it is actually vents. So yeah, like, they stuck little bits of extra vents there. It does a nice little job of... What the hell is that? That looks nice. Is that just an F40? No, it's not just an F40. But that does look pretty cool. Anyway, that's not what I'm getting at. There's one extra slat in there too. Interesting. Well, I don't know why. But yeah, little bits of extra detail you could put in. Your front end does actually look a little bit better. The leading lines work a little bit more. And there's a little bit of contiguousness. You maybe could have stuck some sort of like hood vent on. Maybe put on, I don't know, windshield wipers. I don't think those mirrors go there. So you see the head of the driver? This pillar is right in the middle of where this mirror is. So that's when you see fender-based mirrors. They're actually quite a long way down, or they just don't do fender mirrors, and the mirrors are on the door. And they're usually a little bit further set back, so then you can actually see the head rest sort of area to the mirror. The other way of doing it is if you go in here to about where the head is, you can see most of that one, that's fine. But this one is going to block out a little bit. Especially if you move your seat back. Hopefully you guys can hear this. Also, is this... There we go. Gotta make sure you get my hair in there. I do have some. Yeah, why is this playing? Let's go ahead and skip that. Thank you very much. Sure. Congratulations on your marriage. You were getting married. I see an intercooler poking into the cabin. You do? Oh yeah, a little bit. That's kind of unavoidable though. I don't remember seeing this car on the subreddit. It was there. This music is from my homeland, the wonderful land of Britain, if you say so. Anyway, questionable angle of reflective screen. Probably don't want that. This is a weird dash. Huh. Is this a custom dash? Interesting. Never seen it before. Your legroom. Is this a supercar for amputees? What is this, a school for ants? Usually, marriage, took the cars in the divorce. That wheel is very off-center on the dash. It is a little bit off-centered, but then again, so was it on my Ford Falcon, so I'm not going to complain too much. But it is maybe a little too angled backwards. You can't get your legs in that gap, and then there's no foot room in the footwell. Very weird. I think this was the one I posted yesterday, but didn't have pictures, okay? That front grille and vents are strange. Never liked that fixture. Also, wheel is off-center. What legroom? Yeah. Asking for what sort of legroom that has is ableist, meaning that you don't think that there's people with no legs. Let's have a look at the engine. We got in here a big V10 twin turbo? Yes, twin turbo. Carbon manifold for some reason. That's an overhead camshaft. 2 valves. It's got push rod suspension. Why? Why have you got an overhead cam with 2 valves a cylinder? You sit Indian style in this car? A little bit. Oh yeah, yoga pose. I don't see that going problematic in a crash. I hate how carbon fiber exports reminds me of Legos. Yeah, it is kind of janky. Welcome, Apollo. I don't believe I've said hello to you yet, because I don't think I've seen you here yet. Oh, what's that in the middle of the car in the interior? Seems like a cool fixture. I'm not sure what they were trying to do here. It doesn't really work with the chassis, unfortunately, but at least they've tried to do something. I will admit that. I thought this was meant to be a BMW iDrive, but this is actually just the, you see that this is a radiator hose or whatever that's meant to be. Yeah. Choices have been made. Wait, does it not have pedals? Nope. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Are the pedals behind this weird firewall? Not by the looks of it. Anyway, in the front we have push rod suspension with 6-piston brakes. Great, ginormous brakes. Then coming out to the rear, we have smaller 6-piston brakes. So the brakes are immediately unbalanced unless they've changed the pressure around, which I doubt. This on this car is meant to be for propaganda. This is meant to be a North Korean car. And when I saw this, I was like, North Korea doesn't have a car manufacturing market. Turns out they do. And they're pretty much all clones or like amalgamations of other cars. So since I can't really tell exactly what this is meant to be copying, it's clearly wrong. Oh, they made a fitting to your size. I'm confused. Welcome, Double Axle. How's it going? Carlos, yep, legs are overrated. Welcome, Ruben. How's it going, bruv? May as well go full push rod suspension, and push rod headers. I think you mean push rod heads. Headers are aftermarket exhaust manifolds that are made of tubes. You drive the car physically. Hey, Ruben is here. Sup, Ruben? Hey, Nider Dragon. Yeah, we got one of your cars in here today. How's it going? Apparently, Ruben, you're quite popular in this chat. It used Japanese plates. That's not good. Part of the reason why North Korea is the way it is because of Japan's invasion of North Korea. That It's a little bit maybe offensive to the underclass, or as I say, the general population. Gives me Jaguar headlight vibes. I'm actually thinking it's a little bit of like Honda minivan vibes on the front a little bit. Can't think of what it is. Maybe it's Honda, I'm not sure. Not so North Korean. Oh yeah, also everything looks a little bit weird. That is mine. It's originally... it's an original design, but designed to be like Hyundai. Okay then. Welcome FW... Oh wait, no. You're saying hi to Ruben, not to me. There's no Korean plates. You can put empty plates on then. I don't know. I really don't know. What I'm assuming is they probably don't have number plates. They'll just have, hey, that's that person driving that car. You know, that one of three. Let's have a look on the end side. If this isn't hot garbage engineering, I'm going to give this thing a fail. Considering that even the top echelon will just import things like Mercedes and BMWs. Let's have a look at what we got in here. We have a very small V6 with tubular headers. Fail. Overhead cam. 2 valves per cylinder. Kind of makes up for it, but what it should have been is a carbureted 4-cylinder. No, probably not. I don't actually know. Then we have 2-piston brake, a 3-piston, 6-piston brakes. That's a fail. On McPherson strut, that's okay. Most of this is a fail. I'm going to say no to a lot of this. Coming out to independent rear suspension. Hold on, is this all-wheel drive? No, it's not. Good. So at least it's only 2-wheel drive. Coming out to the rear, and it is single piston brakes. Very, very unbalanced. Very, very unbalanced brakes. And then it's also semi-trailing arm, which is not shitty sort of suspension. So I don't really agree. Hold on, less popular YouTuber, are you talking about me because he's growing much quicker than I am? Why would North Korea imitate a car from South Korea? Because it's their closest neighbor and it's easier to get cars from there? I don't know. That's what they generally do, though. North Korea imports Chinese engines. Actually, yeah, North Korea does a lot of importing of Chinese cars and then remaking them or rebadging them or taking parts from them. It's very weird. North Korea and China are kind of like... Imagine this is like two people walking. And there were females and they were going like that. China and North Korea, go fuck themselves. Or the governments at least, sorry. 0 to 10 isn't an IMSA GT Erica. Okay. I think this car is horrible. It gets 8 out of 10. Why not car slog? Yeah, I feel as if it should be a lot shittier. Yo, the Twingo light car is next. Man-powered Flintstone style, that car. You know, I will say I like the style of it. I do like a lot of the styling on this car. I don't like the American style kind of like... It's not really the right angle rear boot that's very popular in America. But still, it's pretty good. Very realistic, very accurate. But not to North Korea. I will say that. It seems more South Korean, maybe? Yeah. Even then, it doesn't really look South Korean. Well, maybe it does a little bit. Out of 10, that is the perfect score. Yeah. Phil is growing faster than me. My last vid dive bombed to under 100 views. Oh, Ruben. Actually, you know what? Let's have a quick look at Ruben's channel. Because Ruben, you have been absolute killing it recently. You are gaining subs so much quicker than I am. Okay. God damn it. Okay, Ruben BeamNG. That's not how you spell that. Anyway, we got Ruben here. 728. Oh, you have slowed a little bit. That's unfortunate. I almost clicked on this one. You can see here that I've watched a few of your things. I just haven't been watching as much automation stuff recently. I still do watch it, though. And I am planning on watching this one, because that is a good-looking thumbnail. But yeah, I get that. Phil, what's my dream car? An S1 or S2 Lotus Elise? Or a little bit within my price range. You know what, actually, I like the 288 quite a lot. this Volvo 262. Not just any Volvo 262. This Volvo 262. I love it. They've got like, I think it was like they somehow managed to merge a 960 front end, like bumper, sorry, and lower valence of a 960. And it just looks really, really nice. With like the single headlights, the flat hood, all that sort of stuff. This person made my dream car. I had a Volvo 360 and I kind of just let it, sorry, 262, and I just let it sit, unfortunately. Fellow Volvo lover? Yeah, I love Volvos. I grew up with them. Michael has one of the 50th edition ones, I think. Okay. I'm thinking... Oh, sorry, I'm going to be releasing a V10 front-wheel drive sedan soon. Oh, yeah, I was in that video. Did I actually make the cut, or did you cut me out? Because it was just... we devolved into a bit of a shit show. By the way, I am... If he is, I might be in the end of Ruben's video coming out soon. That's a V10 front-wheel drive. Keep an eye out for that one. Never seen you before, Ruben? Ruben is a fellow automation YouTuber. Void, steal it? What? Not a Volvo 280? Not so much. Love V10s for some reason. I am thinking of doing the Volvo V10 that never was. That was also going to be a front-wheel drive V10, and I think probably the only one. Am I correct in saying that? But yeah, Volvo 262 is beautiful. Kind of. I love chop tops though. That's my big thing on that one. I don't like the hood and headlights. They're just, on the default one, not good. What's happened here? Is this not cut away properly? No, they deliberately did that. Not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of the clipping around here. That's all not particularly great. I'm going to be honest. Unfortunately, I haven't fixed the shininess issue. I have gone over a few times on how to fix that, so it's not the hardest thing. And it's all free programs as well. The front end looks a little bit better. Is this also a mistake? I don't think this is meant to be body colored. Is that meant to be an indicator or something? If not, what have you done wrong? Oh no, it's just not cut out properly. That I'm not a big fan of either. But still, it looks pretty cool. Like, if I ignore all the shortcomings, which you could do to a lot of cars and make them better, this actually looks pretty good. I'm not a big fan of the headlights coming forwards. I know exactly why you're doing that, because you probably don't want it to cut into... No, it is cutting into the wheel anyway. This is also old automation. This is not new automation. So we got here... Is that sports or semi-slick? I can't remember. My brain is no good. Then we have small front... Okay, so this is quite realistic, having smaller discs than maximum size. You like this yellow car? And overall, I do like it. It isn't a K car? No, it's a 1.4 liter. Those yellow bits on the front are intentionally there. Really? Okay. It doesn't fit the regulations? And it's too big, they said on the Reddit. Yep. Dunlap is sports. Oh, it actually says Dunlap on it. I never noticed that before. We got double wishbones on the front, so it's not going to be the cheapest car in the world. Coming up to here, we have McPherson struts with... What do we got? Minuscule two-piston brakes. So, the brakes are way too small. Those are going to cook way too quickly, unfortunately. But I do like the suspension choice on the rear, at least. We have single-point fuel injection. Interesting. So this is that sort of conversion period from the 80s. So, if you don't know, single-point was very common on cars where car companies had normal carbureted cars, but they wanted to upgrade to fuel injection because they needed to for regulations that were sweeping worldwide, usually to move away from leaded and to allow ethanol blends. So then they could adapt with fuel injection as opposed to carburetors, which are which is called a dumb system because it doesn't do any checking or anything. That was generally why they did that. But they didn't want to spend the money on the manifolds straight away. They just wanted to recoup their costs of investing into EMF. And this is a common thing that happened. Not a K car but I like the... Oh, not a K car expert, but I like the Caterham 170, I think it's called. Yeah, so the one thing about the Caterham in Japan is with all K-car manufacturers, they came up with a gentleman's agreement on how much power they could create. And the Caterham created more power than that. But all of the K-car manufacturers kind of went, you know, actually, we're fine with that. Because it was not a comfortable car, being like open roof and all that sort of stuff, and not a practical car either. And being very squished in, they were like, you know what? If people want the more power of that car, we're not going to start an argument with that. You can have that. Just don't make it practical or drop your power level, sort of. Like, that was kind of their thinking. So yeah, that was the only car that went over, I think it was like 65 horsepower. Brakes shouldn't cook. I tested it and they were fine. Oh, okay then. Small car, small brakes seems logical to me. Looks very good as well. Sure, okay. Not gonna lie, if the brakes start cooking, just put them in the refrigerator. That's not gonna work. Philman, no volume? What? I'm seeing over here that I've got things. I think maybe your thing is broken? Not sure. The interior looks like cheese, but it does look semi-good in auto lol. Fair enough. I have shown multiple times on how to fix the shininess. So, I mean, you could have fixed it if you wanted to. I like the handbrake like that. The, like, rotate handbrake, except it's the wrong way around. The idea is, naturally, your hands will want to be a little bit like that. So the handbrake will actually have the longer side pointing to the middle of the car. So then, when you reach your hand in, it'll be like that. Or if it's on the other side, then outwards. But I think I've only ever seen it in the middle before. So yeah, generally it'll be outwards, so then you don't have to like reach the hand like that and lose a little bit of power on pulling, which you'll also need to pull a little bit more and then rotate to undo the handbrake. You gotta go? Alright, see you later, FW Science. Catch you later. Also, you could have just picked a different material that was less shiny, but I get it. It's a tricky thing. I don't expect everyone to fix everything. But you made this one out to be such a special car, I thought you may have actually done a lot to it. I do like it though. Fairly good. Your steering wheel sticks out a little bit. And then there is no legroom whatsoever. I think you probably should have dropped the seat down quite a lot. Like a lot. Anyway, not the worst, but still pretty nice. Needs a little bit more over the side. What are we talking about? Go straight into the driver's knee. Are you saying it's not centered? Let's have a quick look. It's alright. It's 80, so like having no crash protection on the side is normal. That is Passat's department. He did the interior. Okay. It's not too hard to edit the materials file. I added material, but couldn't get it to not look chrome. So you go to the materials file, and there's a roughness factor. You just put that roughness factor up. Mirrors look a bit big, right? Yeah, okay, so the mirrors are sticking out too far. Generally, the rule is a mirror won't often stick out much further than the width of the car. I know that's going to be tricky on this car because the sides are very flush. So you would still probably squish them in a little bit. Parking brake handle is too much in the driver's leg space. Yeah, kind of. It stops the blood circulating to the driver's legs. Sure, okay. Then we've got this weird one by Cheeky. Now, I am starting to think that Cheeky does know how to make better cars, but is in fact actually trolling me all the time. Because why would you make a lifted car like this with like sports tires? You're trolling me. Also, these headlights are upside down. This front area is just ugly as sin. These vents are wrong in so many different ways, like just placement, size, vertical, like 3D-ness. This vent here is also the wrong way around for how most cars have it. Way too lifted. And then the rear end looks a little bit Supra-ish as well. The Tupra B80. Not a big fan. And then like the big exhaust. You don't put that exhaust on and not think you're trolling. So, I personally, not a big fan of troll cars, but you guys still submit them. And I still have to review them seriously. Am I going to give this thing a full fill score? Hell no. It's not, no, not happening. Wait, what? Almost every car have mirrors sticking... Yeah, no, but they don't stick out a large amount. And generally, the car's body goes wider after the windshield for a few different reasons. One of which are then mechanisms and stuff like door handles won't interfere with windows, but generally the window will try to not interfere with that. And the other one is so then the mirrors don't have to stick out so far. So, like, have a look at this one. The body sticks out quite a bit from the side of it. So let's have a look at... car front on. So this one, mirrors don't really stick out the width of the car. This one, this generic, doesn't stick out the side of the car, except there's a lot of perspective play coming in here. Volkswagen, a little bit of perspective play, but doesn't stick out much far from the side of the car. A little bit of perspective, well, actually there's too much perspective play on there, unfortunately. Audi, very long zoom lens here by the looks of it, doesn't stick out wider than the width of the car. Though there is still a bit of perspective play there. This one, a little bit of a narrower car, and also the mirrors look a little bit narrower. So generally, as a rule of thumb, mirrors don't really stick out from the width of the car. And if they do, not by much. What intonation is Alabama creation of a car? Oh, that Alabama creation of a car. Old automation with sports tires by the looks of it. That is an abomination, I agree. I have a master plan, spam fill with my cars. Perspective, look at blueprints. Yeah, I know, it is still perspective, but generally they don't stick out. So let's have a look at, car... blueprints. So, this one doesn't stick out beyond the width of the car. Corvette doesn't really, it does a little bit, but doesn't really stick out from the width of the car. Ferrari. Okay, that one does stick out quite a lot, but that doesn't look right either. Is that? I don't think that's right. This one, you can see that the window's a little bit narrower on the car. There's a very hard picture to see though, and it doesn't really stick out that far from the side of the car. Same thing here, these mirrors are very squished and they don't stick out much from the side of the car. I have no idea what that is. That doesn't even have mirrors, that's a joke car. That's a Maserati. As you can see here, the mirrors are very squashed, so then they don't stick out much from the side of the car. They try to have them in as much as possible, but they could even probably go in even further. Let's have a look at BMW. This one should stick out a little bit more. Yeah, so they don't have much bulge on the side of the car, so they stick out a little bit, but not a huge amount. Where's a different one? There's a different one. There, you can see only half the mirror sticks out from the front, so they try to keep it within the bounds as much as possible. What's one that does it the most? I think VW Audi Group does a lot of making sure that they don't go... There we go. So you can see here, it tries to do its best to stay within the bounds of the car, whilst also getting the right width, but they do look a little bit squished from certain angles. Alright. Tries to make it stick within the side. So as I was saying, they don't stick out generally like that. I generally downvote these sorts of troll cars in the subreddit. Okay. I don't really want to see them. I love how I've created this whole argument on big ears, Twingos, like... Sure, okay. Look up the... Nah. Alright. Last car. If I'm not interested by this, I'm going to block you forever. It's... half good, half bad. Mostly bad. Not a big fan of it. It looks like they've seen a lot of cars that they like things from, and they've tried to copy them. I don't know what these taillights are from, but I recognize them from somewhere else. This back end also looks a little bit TVR-ish. I can't remember which TVR. Maybe Speed 12, I'm not sure. The bodyline looks like your normal sort of Ferrari. The front looks weird. I can't put my finger on there. There's a little bit of Maserati, a little bit of something else. It looks like they've liked a lot of different cars, and they've tried to make it look like a lot of different cars. Overall, it's a little bit ugly. And Ferrari 288 GTO with that front grille? Like, come up with your own design. Don't copy other people. Like, if you're making a real car, that is. Unless you're trying to create something that's kind of like a modernized version of. That'd be fine. It's ugly, but some parts look goodish. Yeah, I kind of get that. Dodge Viper ACR rear. Oh, yeah. Dodge Viper. That's what the rear was. Rear lights remind me of, like, the Gumpet. Yeah, the Gumpet. A little bit. Yes. Looks like a weird TVR Maserati ripoff. Yeah, yeah. Jaguar XKR. A lot of Corvette. Maybe a little bit. Anyway. So, let's have a look at what we got on here. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a inline 6 cast. Good. But this is all automation. They didn't have the choice of any other sort of manifold. With a very small turbo and a very big exhaust. That is very peculiar. Solid front axle. So yeah, this is a troll car. 4 piston brakes on the front. Okay. No front drive though. Coming out to the rear, we have independent rear suspension. Yeah, complete troll car. Double wishbone, 4 piston brakes. Sure, whatever. I'm not expecting much from this car because it is a troll car. Let's go on and start reviewing said cars. This is a Japanese one, so we'll take that, I think, didn't you say? Let's take that to Hirochi Raceway. Let's go to the starting line and bring that out. Are those headlights EB110? No. The headlights on the car bugged me. Yeah, everything about that car is just wrong. But people want to keep submitting them to me. Alright, which one do you want me to check? Do you want me to just check out the Asagi edition, which I believe is Japanese for rabbit? Alright, let's check out to see what we got. Unfortunately, I don't think... The number plate just winked at me. Weird. You haven't stopped the lens from lighting up, which is something that I would have done personally. Let's double check. Oh, the lights don't turn off at all. There we go. Nah. Yeah, I was doing it wrong. Is there lights behind here? Yeah, so you could have made this illuminate and not the actual thing itself. That I'm not a big fan of. If you're going to go like full bonkers, that's something that I would, god damn it, would prefer to see. Now, there we go. Look at that, everybody. Isn't that really good? And even like shakes a little bit when it reaches the top. I know that's not meant to be normal probably, but yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Now, I am also noticing door lock. And the door now won't open. That is really cool. I think I also saw that the rear opens. I'm not seeing any latch. Is there an interior button for that? Nope, that was the wrong button. No, that's not working. We do have a key to turn on. Does it rotate and everything? It does. Nice. Handbrake is not operatable, unfortunately. Ah! Do these? No, these are not click to use. That's unfortunate. What about that? No. Oh, okay. They put in a programmed radio. That's really fun. Now, I know that the radio is probably not doing anything, but still pretty cool. Door opens wingy? Yeah. They have gone to a lot of effort in this car. Next to the front seat? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's 2 buttons. This is very realistic. Oh, the fuel cap doesn't open. Unfortunate. Oh, it's not a hatchback. For some reason, I thought it opened all the way up to the hatch like a lot of cars did. All right, so, okay. Interesting. And you've done a full boot lining as well, which is pretty good. I like. Coming down to here, you've got like proper indent with the indents of the thing. I like, even though that's not really made in automation. The exhaust, all goodness. Interesting things. This vent is a part of the car and not a fixture. A little bit cheaty, but still, I get it. I understand why you did that. Then we've got pretty good here on the front. You've even got these little extra panels that you hear for some reason. Except I don't see any like VIN chassis numbers or anything like that, which is usually quite common inside here. That would have been a cool little detail to have. How does one access the engine? Usually you've got to have at least some kind of hood to access the engine. This is automation. Time for lobster. Yes. They made this body completely custom So then they would have an easier job when they export it from automation and have what they want. Best automation car I've seen. Great job. I think they've done a pretty good job here. Does the seat... Ah, would have been great if there was a thing to like flip and then have the seat roll forwards. That would have been great. Would have loved that. Also, like fully custom dashboard to suit their design. Look at that. It fits up perfectly. Nice. What happened here? Oh no. What have you done? Oh, it's horror. Oh, it's a mess. It's also shiny. You didn't fix the shininess there. Ooh. If you turn the key at the way left, shift click, and then turn it one right, then look at the radio. Hold on. So, if you turn the key all the way to the left, shift left click, then turn it one to the right, then look at the radio. So is that with the car off? Okay. A lot of these older cars, if you turn the key the other way, it would turn auxiliary power on. I think that's what you're getting at. Okay. I'm assuming no radio is playing though. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening to the key. Now it's like in its upward position and it's... Oh, I don't know. Submit this card to repository. They should love it. That's not up to me. Look at the radio when it happens. Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Hello. Nice. Awesome. I don't think that really became a thing until the 90s, but I probably wouldn't put it past them to have done this in the 80s. Groundhog put something there. Nice. Oh, yeah, I've just read now that he said, no, it says hello, Phil, man. Oh, no, it just said hello, Phil. Anyway, I did see it this time. Do we have gearbox control? Oh my god, you've actually animated it as well. I noticed that a lot of BeamNG cars themselves don't even animate. Nice. Very well done. Very, very well done. I love it. Clutch pedal. We got that, got brake pedal, except we've got clutch assist on. I need to fix that. Gameplay, clutch assist. What is wrong with my controller? I think I need a new controller, maybe. Yes, we do have clutch working. Nice work. We got... Why is the steering not working now? Hold on. Is my controller's half working. What's happening? Do I have to turn the car on to get steering? What's happening to my controller? There we go. Okay, yes, we do have steering wheel control. All right. Oh yeah, also another thing I noticed. And I don't know why you didn't try to fix this. Passenger seat. Oh, weird. You got extra camera. This is one thing that I thought you would have tried to have fixed. But it still has the geometry change when the steering goes full lock. You see it dips a little bit? I thought you would have fixed that. Perfect driving song. If you turn on the lights, it animates on the stick. Oh, nice. Hold on, let me... That's the wrong buttons. Okay, they still animate when the hood is up as well. I just wanted to check that. You know what? Actually, I want to have an even closer look. Oh, there's actually an opening here and everything. Nice, cool. I want to see how flush that fits. I like how your spare tire has a brake disc on it. Well done. Oh dear. That's cool. I like that. Your steering wheel is a little bit far. that's still pretty alright. I do like it. What about winding down windows? No. Is that a thing we can control from here? Manage? No. Powertrain AI, say no. Fun stuff? The door doesn't come open when that happens. Damn, I was hoping... Well, now it looks slammed, bro. Nice car. Let's have a look at the stick, though, to see if that's animated too. We can't click it, but... Pressing all the wrong buttons again. Yes, it is animated. Oh, nice. Okay. Do we have indicator animation? We do have indicator animation. Weird. For some reason okay. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. What's that? Oh, is that trip computer stuff? Oh, sweet. What else was I gonna... This doesn't work, does it? If I turn on... Oh, hazards do it. Look at that. The hazard switch. Maybe my face is in the way. Hazard light thing actually works. Nicely. God damn it, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Alright. That's a lot of wheel spin. Check your beam bindings? What? I'm confused. Welcome border. And pop up and down headlights. Oh, the windows go up and down, but it uses custom key bindings. What are they? Do we have... No, unfortunately, that's not showing up. Do I have to actually... Alright, let's have a look. Options. Controls. Vehicle specific flow graph editor. Lower, is this what it is? I don't know if I have key bindings that are free for this, do I? This is, I don't want to do this, but I am going to set up all of the key bindings. Oops, nope. What is that? Oh, okay, I didn't hit. There we go. Roll ABS, that's fine. This might conflict with parking brake, that's fine. Show source, that's fine. I don't know what that means. Right window. Reset physics. No, I don't want that one. What about that then? There we go. Apostrophe isn't used. Okay. Let's have a look at our windows. Oh, that's on the passenger side. I'm not sure what that one did. Okay, I don't know what the next one does. Don't know what that one does either. Oh, okay. Oh! It's not instantaneous, so if I have a look here, you got a bit of reflection there. How do I... Damn it. There we go. Look at that, it's actually moving slowly. Nice. That's wicked, bro. Then... Oh, this window is slightly down now. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what some of these key bindings do, though. That's pretty sweet. Let's go inside. This is a weird song, by the way. Which one is it? Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. That is awesome. Welcome, Henson. How's it going? I hate that it recenters the camera. That's annoying. Anyway, that's nice. See you later, Came. The survivors should be... sun visors should be animated too. I don't know, man. I don't think I was able to do it. Liberty March? I'm so confused. The song? I don't know, man. They're just playing. Let's skip. Oh, somebody's about to get banned. They've pinged me whilst I'm streaming. Oh, no. This is on Carmani's Discord. What's happening? Ah, that's just a thing. From when I... Yeah. Alright. Also, the mirror and dome light... Oh, God, that's way too much effort. Anyway, we get the idea. Pretty awesome stuff. Let's see what the handling is like. Oh, oh, very, very lively car. What's the sound volume at the moment? Is this custom sounds or is this default sounds? Because it sounds like default sounds. Did I turn brake back on? Clutch assistant. Yeah, we'll just turn that back on just in case. Is there anything you didn't animate? There's no active wing. Okay, so I can see this oversteering being a little bit dangerous for a lot of people. If you're like entering late into a corner by accident or you're unfamiliar with a road and you try to brake and turn, no, you don't know. No, that is actually pretty stable. I do like that. Sun visors are clickable. They are clickable. How do I... Hold on. Oh! I don't know what that does. But we'll see, I suppose. Ah! I stuffed up. That was my bad. Let's go in and see what that... Did that make the mirror dark? Is that what that did? It is nice. Why is this camera resetting back to 0? Oh, okay. Oh, I shift-click to send it back the other way? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. You shift-click to send it back the other way. Interesting. All right. Nice. Except I don't think it's pivoting quite right on the correct axis. There's a door chime as well. Hold on. Engine is running. I don't hear the door chime. Forgot to animate the license plates. Plate flippers? Those are illegal, though. That's pretty sharp. The other versions are more civilized. Oh, okay then. There's also door chime as well. Electrics need to be off. That doesn't help me. I don't know what that means. These flippy things are usually into fold the rear view. Yeah, I know, but I can't like move the mirror around. I know what they are. I use them as well. I think it's pretty cool what he's done. I do not play Tiz game? What? Also, welcome Dawid Whalekey. How's it going? Unusual name? Nah. Do I have to do the shift click thing? So confused. Also, trip meter? Yes, it resets. Nice. Oh, you saying the engine needs to be... No, hold on. I'm not hearing a chime. Turn the key all the way to the left. Ah, there we go. I am so confused. I don't know why you've done that. I don't get it. Do I now have to go back to that? God damn it. That is a little bit irritating. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. That's nope. There we go. All right. Turn off this game. Okay, weird. That you don't have to watch. Yeah, that's actually. I mean, I like this, and I also like the fact that these people submit their really cool cars. So, no, I'm not planning to turn off this game anytime soon. Hey, Just Ollie, I don't know if I've said hello to you. I've seen you here yet. Whoa! No! Got a little bit twisted up there. That was unfortunate. Usually a door chime dings when the car is on so you don't drive with an open door. Yeah, I know, right? They also have it when the key is in the ignition at all times, I think, right? Weird. I don't know, man. I'm assuming that there was some sort of reason why BeamNG was being a shit, and that's why you had to do it that way. I don't know. Would have loved to have seen some sort of like seatbelt animation, but I get it. That's a bit hard. Phone man almost died? What, you mean when I went drifting? I'm trying to induce oversteer, but sometimes it just doesn't want to, even though the engine is like so far back. Now, does he have a custom mesh on this? Yes, they do. So this is not an automation collision mesh. This is fully named by themselves. So I don't think you ever answered my question. 1,200 kilos, that's a lot. What is the thing? How do you get to the engine easier? Are you meant to just... Because the boot doesn't open properly. It only opens up a small amount. That's the wrong one. That one. How do you work on the... Like, you need to quite often, like, check your oil dipstick. You don't need to do an engine out for that, do you? Like, what's going on here? Yo, Phil, fun fact. I made a P1 ripoff named Gizotech after Void's small boy. Okay, then. 200 kilos is around the weight of an MR2 and an X-Class. Really? I thought the MR2 was lighter than that by considerably large amounts. And the RX-7. Oh, wait, hold on. You're probably thinking of later MXs and stuff. All right. MR2, sorry. I'm pretty sure it is J-Beam. What? What? Pull the rear box thing in a trunk. It's not doing what I want. And they're not responding anymore. Have you got some criticism? What is wrong with my controller? Is it these connectors? Give me a second. Oh, crap. Did my audio just reset? Test, test? Oh, no, good. That's still going. All right, let's hope that my controller stops disconnecting. The rear window would open, and the rear area above the engine would pivot up as well. It's not animated because why? Okay, I get it. But you've gone to so much effort. Oh, good. We can see the top of the engine now. Makes more sense than my idea. Just getting lazy, my man. The Gen 2 MR2 from the 90s was about 1200. Okay, then. I was thinking the original for some reason, because I was thinking 80s. Let's check out a regular normal model. Let's go the regular soft automatic. This is for people that aren't really particularly interested in driving. We now got the custom bindings for the vehicle. Has animated hazards? Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, now I understand. It's not animated because why? Got animated. Firmly grasp it? Are you... Did I talk about my penis? What's happening? Also, I'm not a big fan of the design of the rear tail lights. The full outlook on the car. It just looks a little too flat. That's my opinion, though. And you do not have to listen to it. Ah, the American spec. It is a little bit oversteery, but not hugely. And if you put the brakes on, it does understeer. Good. That's what you would want in a road car, if we're being entirely honest. Because you cannot expect your customers to not be dumb. The American one. Phil, you shouldn't be talking about your family. Isn't that family? I mean, I've already dropped the F-bomb a few times, so I don't think it's that family-friendly, this stream. Ah! So this isn't like a, an up-spec model. Did I miss a turn-off? Where's a road? Oh, here's a road. Or is this another bit of track? I think that's another bit of track. I'm not sure. My memory of this map is different from what I can remember. Is this a way out? No, that's another part of track, I think. Oh, wait, no. That would actually get me onto some road. Okay. I knew if I followed this road, it would still take me there, but whatever. I think down here, let's go do some actual real-world road driving. And this should be a good way of experiencing it. Brakes aren't the best in the world, but they do all right. They're also not cooking, which is good. Ah! Oh boy, that was unfortunate. I also liked how the body sounded like plastic. Did you change the body material to plastic? Oh, those brakes lock up really easily, but at least they seem fairly balanced. I don't remember Phil ever calling himself a kids channel. Yeah, I know, but there's a certain amount of like family friendliness you need for like YouTube to not try to censor you. My memory of this track is different from what I remember. Ah, yes, the floor is made of floor. Nicely put. Real world road driving drives 150. All right, fine. We'll keep it under 110, which is like outback sort of driving here in Australia up until recently when the government changed the speeds, but still it happens quite a lot that you'll have speeds of 110. Ah! Yeah, all right. No massive oversteer. Understeer is manageable. Pretty nice. Another body is using metal notes. Really? Okay, yeah, no, that was metal. If this body had been made of plastic, I probably would have, like, said, oh, that's phenomenal. Like, if they had made a body out of plastic, that's great. I love that idea. Why didn't you? Lame. So I like it. Ah! Ah! Nicely done. All right. It's pretty decent off-road, actually. Getting a lot of traction there. Stray, you mate. Some American highways will let you go 130 kilometers now. Yeah, no, I'm talking about where I'm from. Also, this is not a highway. Commenting to make sure my Wi-Fi isn't dead. Oh, no, I didn't get your message. Unfortunately, that means your Wi-Fi is dead. Surprised to hear a stock beam engine sound. All right, let's go ahead. I'm assuming you want a fill score, so we'll go ahead and we'll do that for you. Viewer cars. That's not the right one. Materials. Nope, that's not the right one either. God damn it. Stream scoring. There we go. That's the one we wanted. German Autobahns let you go. Yeah, I know. Full score would be nice. Yeah, all right. Let's go ahead. Styling. So it's going to be relative, but still it's going to be put up against modern cars. There are a few things that I don't particularly like. Something about this vent just doesn't look right. And then there's this weird sort of thing here. I'm not sure what happened there. I think you've got a, yeah, you forgot to make a hard edge on one of your things, I think, is what happened there. It's also not straight, so your body paneling build quality is not great. Also, it does look disproportionately a little bit towards the back. Still looks good though. I'm not a big fan of the rear tail lights. There's also no, by the looks of it, body line where the bumper is. So, I know this is getting nitpicky, but generally, the whole bumper section will then have a seam line at where the bumper ends. Like completely ends. So like not at the rounded bit, but like just at the end of the rounded bit. So then the body panel doesn't have to be bent into weird ways when it's metal. And the plastic bumper can do all of the weird, hard, compound curves and whatnot. And that body line will then go all the way around to the back here. Unless the entire back end is plastic, which I doubt. There's only a few cars that have ever done that, one of which being the Corvette. 11 out of 10 for me. Can't give this 10 out of 10 because nothing is perfect. So 11 out of 10 it is. Oh my gas issues a la Tesla? I don't know what that means, Jeremy. Nah, 16 out of 10. I have this one here for you to nitpick, don't apologize. Yeah, they did say to nitpick. So the reason why you want that is because in the 70s in America, and that basically took off worldwide whenever they tried to make a car, is a car should be able to take an impact of, I think it's like 5 miles per hour, I think. My memory is not great on that one. But yeah, so the bumper is usually like pop back outable. So usually the bumper will pop in, and you just have to pull it out a little bit. And because of that, the bumper is usually separate from the rest of the body. They will still be painted the color of the body and all that sort of stuff, but usually there's a line on the bumper area, and that's usually also why the bumper isn't flush. Like, only on supercars will you ever bother with that, and this actually juts out quite a lot. That was just a thing. Let's have a look at now watch me pick the only car that is not like that. AZ1, is that what I'm thinking of? Is that what the Mazda is? Yeah. So yeah, here you can see it. The little line there. This is two-tone, so they probably wanted to accentuate that as much as possible. What was the... mid-engine key car. What are the other ones? The Honda Beat. Can we get a picture of the rear of the Honda Beat? So yeah, as you can see here, the line goes between the tail lights, and then it comes in here, and then the line goes to the wheel fender. So, I mean, I haven't put that on my mod bodies, but that's because I'm kind of lazy. But you get the idea. Maybe that was that on my, my mod body, I can't remember what the mod body is that I made. Let's just quickly pop over to my things. MGF. Oh yeah, on my MGF when I made it, it does actually have a seam line from the bumper to the rest of the body around there. 9.9999 from you. So, I'm not harking on your car here. What I'm telling you is everybody else, this is something to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure if Groundhog had looked at it a little bit, that would have been fine. Also, yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the lights. Also, the fact that the material on the outside of the light shines and not the and not be transparent, and the inside shine instead. So yeah, the inside shines, but also it looks like this shines. It doesn't. I just don't like it. I could see through this one, can't I? I think I can see through it. Can I? Yeah, I can. Let's try turning on indicators. Yeah, unfortunately, it lights up the entire thing. Also, that indicator is way too yellow. Sorry, I am nitpicking. They wanted me to nitpick. I'm going to nitpick a lot. But that's going to come under the je ne sais quoi factor. There's no seat foldy option, unfortunately. Wait. This is an automatic one. Does the gearbox... My controller, once again, disconnected. Okay. Nice. That does animate. Though it's not smooth like the other one. Handbrake animates? Nice. I don't know what's happening to my controller today. I'm not actually seeing other stuff pop up, so actually it is just my controller not working. I think I need a new one. Abimir is correct. Since the early 80s, at least in the US, the high center brake light would be required. Yeah, that was another thing I was going to bring up, and I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. There would usually be a high-centered brake light. Though, being a Japanese spec, I'm not sure if they would require it. If they released an American spec, then yes, they probably would require it. To be honest, I love proportions and greenhouse. I do love the greenhouse. I love the target top sort of thing. That is phenomenal. I love the fact that it's like butterfly doors. Oh, so good. High center brake light requires very little job to get absolute highest level IMO. Yeah. So, we're going to compare this, like, as always. No car is going to be able to get a perfect score unless you're magic. This is nothing compared to a Ferrari F40 or F60 or whatever. Like, it just looks like a nice car. It looks quite sporty and it's quite fun looking. Is it outrageous? Is a kid walking down the street gonna see this park next to a Pagani Zonda and the kid gonna go, wow, that yellow Japanese sports car looks phenomenal, and not look at the Zonda? No. The kid's gonna go wow at the Zonda, and most of the time the kid's not gonna really notice this. Unless, like, the car is, like, presented to them, they get inside it, and then they can start to enjoy the, like, greenhouse sort of thing. So, it's not the most amazing car. That means that the design points and cool factor are not going to be great. This is going to be somewhere like a 6. It's a very mildly understated sort of looking car. Pretty cool, though. The acceleration is fairly moderate, but it's still not bad. So around a 6, I think? Because it's not supercar levels. It's not even high-end sports car levels. Handling is pretty good. That's going to get, like, an 8. The only thing that could improve it is maybe, like, a really good stability control from, like, a modern car or ABS. Now, I know that this is, like, older, but still, as I have always said, if you want this fill scoring, it is going to be compared against the most modern cars. That's what you've asked for. If you asked for, like, a general fill score, this thing probably would have gotten, like, a 9.99. But anyway, fun factor. This is very fun. That gets a 10. It is actually really fun to drive. You know what? Actually, no. It's fun in most regards, except, like, you're not getting Tesla accelerating 0 to 62 miles per hour sort of, like, fun vibes. You don't get that. That's a fun thing that this car doesn't have. So I can't give it a 10. But I want to. You know what? Yeah, no, we'll give it. Cool factor. 6.5. I can't give it a 7 because, as said, most people aren't going to know what this is, especially little kids. It is probably very unlikely to be a poster, a wall poster car for most people back in the day, and probably even still today. Me too, cheap sports cars are my jam. Yeah, I get that. No new car from me would for a while. Fair enough. Yeah, anyway. Trackability. Pretty good, but it's not top end. It would need to be like upgraded brakes, upgraded wheels and tires, and maybe a little bit of aero and more power. And maybe like some ABS. Like, it does pretty well, but compare it to a Crossbow or an Ariel Atom or Ferrari or Lamborghini, the trackability is not that level. Oh, as a thing, this car has no downforce specific aero. Oh, cool, I like that. A lot of cars did create a lot of lift. Little kids are mostly stupid. Yo, yeah, no, I get it. But that's kind of like a good way then to judge things. I get it. Features. Does it have an infotainment system with heads-up display? Does it have a big screen in here to like press things? No, it has a cassette player. And it has AC. It has... unfortunately, I can't press those. It has pretty cool stuff in here. But is it like high-end? No. Also, I think these are not in Era, are they? Anyway, yeah, I don't think those are in Era. Whatever. I'm going to go ahead and say features are like a 3. You got air conditioning, which is not a base spec thing. Usually having no AC is base spec if you're going really cheap. It's got a radio at least, even though digital radios are starting to phase in a little bit, and most people use phone Bluetooth anyway, which this doesn't have. As a kid, my favorite car is always the VW Beetle, so supercars never... I know. I'm talking like generally. I'm generalizing a lot. I'm not saying... specifically, this child that lived 15 houses down my street, he specifically liked the VW Passat version 3, and every other car to him was rubbish. So that means that this car gets a 0. No, I'm not. I'm saying in general terms. Ah, damn you, Cupid. Specific? I can't think of what the word is. Those vents are from a 1990 Toyota Sierra. I don't think they are quite the same, are they? Let's have a quick look. Toyota Sierra. Whatever, I got most of the word there. The vent? Did you say? Hold on. Those vents. Also, now I remember what this car is meant to look like. The only supercar I like was the F40. Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, this car doesn't look like an F40, does it? What were we looking for? Comfort. Alright, we got fairly decent seats. It is mid-engine, so... I don't know if that really affects comfort. The suspension is going to be different, but probably not worse. It's not terribly big. It's probably not going to have like lots of sound deadening though. So comfort is going to be okay, but not great. The engine isn't particularly loud. That's not so bad. But Japanese cars of that sort of era didn't have, especially smaller cars, didn't have great sound deadening. I'm going to give this somewhere around like a 7, probably. Quite comfortable. Quality. Was there a price on this? $27,500. So it's not a cheap car. It's just decent. Nice middle of the road. Being Japanese, I believe, the build quality... Oh, interior vents. Oh. Oh, you're right. Oh, wow. Is this actually just a copy of a Toyota Sierra? I didn't realize that this is an exact copy of a Toyota Sierra. Huh. It's been a very long time since I've seen the interior on a Sierra. What is this red button? You don't have... Sorry, I'm getting hiccups and burps now. You don't have that. Why don't you have that? Lame. Admit that nobody here will be able to beat this. Oh. I don't know. Quality. So quality is going to be pretty good. But the build quality is probably not going to be amazing. Let's have a look at the Toyota Sierra. Yeah, this doesn't look like plush leather. This also just looks like a brown plastic. So it's not going to be the most amazing quality. So as I always say, there's two types of quality. There's build quality and there's quality feeling materials. So quality is going to be good on build quality and not so great on feel quality. So it's going to be somewhere around a 7 because I do value more towards build quality on that one. Put a lot more emphasis on the value of build quality there. Practicality. Not great. Is there boots? Did you model a boot? Yeah, you did model a boot space. Not the biggest boot. How? It's also very close to the engine. Getting to the engine is going to be cumbersome. You have to reach over quite a bit to get to that, and that rear opening hatch is not going to be great. The front does have a bit of a frunk. That is honestly unrealistic, but still pretty cool. You've got 2 seats. Not bad. Parking is not going to be too bad in a car like this, so it's going to be decent. But, yeah, it's only a 2-seater. And that really hurts the practicality score. So we're going to give this like a 5. Is my num? Oh, num lock's off. All the wrong buttons. There we go. Value. $26,000. I don't know what the resale on that is going to be. Music is over. There we go. I don't know. value is probably going to be pretty good because it's a mid-engine V6 and that price is pretty low. I'm assuming now... Anyway, they're going to be like really expensive like Toyotas are now. So what's like a Toyota MR2 price now? Toyota MR2, $24,000, $12,000. Let's get out of South Australia. It is still set to cheapest first. $10,000. No. Okay, yeah, $12,000 for the cheapest one. So that's actually pretty good. That's coming down a bit. That's actually coming down a lot. That is very cheap. Is it everything in perfect condition? I have a feeling that's a scam advert. That's too good to be true. So, value. How do you get custom cars? People send them to me, Casper. And welcome, Casper. I'm going to say like a 6 out of 10. Bit hard to tell. Ongoing costs. You know what? That's going to be probably pretty good. Japanese car, very common engine by the sounds of it. So I'll go with that. J-Beam editing. There are a few things I would have liked to have seen. Not J-Beam, but still editing. The rear lights I would have liked to have. The hatch open up for the rear trunk I would have liked to have had. Fixing the suspension geometry when going full lock, I would have liked to have had. What have you done to the mirrors, man? They're not actually straight. Your mirrors are actually bent and warped. So that's going to hurt probably the je ne sais quoi more than anything. So I'm going to give this a 9.9. Because my god, you put in a lot of effort. But if I say 10, and then somebody comes along and does those things that you didn't do, what am I meant to give them the same score? I gave a good car and a score of 8. And then they gave me another good car, and I gave them a score of 8. And I got my head ripped off. So I cannot conscionably ever give a car 10 out of 10 unless everything is absolutely to the nth degree. Now, I know that you did say that you just kind of gave up on it and rushed it a little bit. So I will give it a little bit of leeway there. I don't mind that. Would I buy it? It'd probably be out of my price range, as the Toyota MR2 is. So, not hugely, but yes. The je ne sais quoi factor. Because of those mirrors and a few other things. Realism. This is quite realistic, except for... So, realism, how uncommon things are. That engine being longitudinal, not very common. Everything else, pretty darn good. So I'm going to give it like an 8. 9? I feel as if they would have charged more. 8. I feel as if it would have charged more for a V6 like that. Oh, my car didn't make it? Every car this week is in. Taillights could be better morphed to the body. Yeah, I agree with that. Tinfoil mirrors, yeah, it was a little bit weird. Yes, this car is perfect. 8 out of 10. I agree, Crownless. What does the je ne sais quoi factor mean here? It's got a certain... I don't know what. I like the argumentation you gave for the fill score. So much went into this car that comparing it as if it was real was very fitting. Thank you, Just Ollie. You kind of get it. Oh, you do get it, sorry. I think this is the most long-winded review Phil has ever done. Probably, yes. Because I am very tiptoey around how much people seem to love this. I just realized this thing has a score of 113. Is that the highest score I've ever had before? My car got 9 out of 11 upvotes on Reddit. Oh, okay. Oh, 9 or 11? Weird. So I love the review, by the way. Thank you, Groundhog, making me feel really, really appreciated there. I was worried that this is going to get a lot of hate. But that is probably the highest score we got so far. From only one top score. There's only one top score here. It got it all in the modifiers. Oh, it got a lot in the modifiers, 30 of them. So if we took away the modifiers, let's have a see what that would be. 80. That is still actually a very good score. So, yes, that's what we've got today for this car. Dang, that might be the highest score. I think it might have been. I think there was another one that reached, another two that reached into the hundreds, maybe? I know there was at least one, I think. But I think that was 105. So I think this is the highest we've had so far. I feel like this car is going to be hard for a 5.8 to get this car. I'm so confused. I think the highest I have seen. Okay. I think this is the first car. No, I think there's been one that's reached over 100. Well, Phil, I'm heading to bed. See you later. Okay, see you later, Fanny Fax Bear. It fluctuates, but it was at least 9 upvote, or fluctuates. I'm sorry. I was wondering, like, why are you saying fluctuates? It farts? I don't understand. Well, time for everyone else to say it. Oh god, everyone's gonna go now that this car has finally finished its review, because everyone was, like, waiting for this one. So yeah, a lot of effort here. Anyway, next car will be... Well, let's rip this band-aid off. Let's see how it goes. Everyone, 5.8 feet, I think? What? I have no idea what you're saying. Say. There was one that reached 100 last week, but it wasn't over 110. Worry not, I'll stick around. Okay. Alright, we have stability control. That's not doing anything. Weird. But I am going to turn it off anyway. Because screw stability control. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Is this all-wheel drive? No, it's not. This thing is slow. Braking unsettles it. Quite bad. Gavril it's time for everyone to wish they died? What? The duality of cars in this street. Yeah, I know, right? Straight from, like, the best car we've ever had to, arguably, the second worst car we've ever had. I would say probably the Superbus Kryptonite kind of thing that we had. That was worse. That was so much worse than this. I hate that car bus so much. Am I going the wrong way around the track? Where am I? I'm completely lost now. Hopefully this fixes it. I think I'm going the anti-clockwise. Instability control. Oh, god damn it. I think the last car was faster. Sure. Anyway, let's go ahead and call it on this one. This car is garbage. This car is hot, steamy garbage. At least I can say I make good cars when you compare it to this. Yeah, when you compare it to this. This is a troll car made by somebody that's new to automation that thinks, you know what has actually probably happened? This person probably started off with the intentions of making a good car and then immediately went, oh, I don't know how to make good cars, so I'll just make a troll car. Have more faith in yourself. Just try your hardest. I will approve of you trying hard. Troll cars? They're not doing it for me. Full man, it ain't worth it? What isn't? Everyone's now just commenting on the juxtaposition between the garbage car and the last car. I think I accidentally swallowed water down the wrong way, so now my voice has gone a little bit shit. I made a freaking card once because I went out of my comfort zone. I started by basing on cars like the 2-3 different cars. Let's start praying. Anyway, I'm just going to give this a fill score. Like a simple fill score. This does not deserve a real one. Like, look at those indicators just facing upwards like that. That's just stupid. 0 out of 10? You know what, actually 1 out of 10. It doesn't handle that bad. Maybe a 3 out of 10. Okay, it doesn't handle that bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. But it's just a troll car. The rest of it is just garbage. Like, you haven't even fixed this red color, which is a problem on some on some bodies that are from base car game thing. My brain's not working. Anyway, get the idea. Let's move along. The Alpha Sud. Let's have a look at the base car, and then we'll have a little look at the more race version. 3 out of 10, it's a car. It's trash, 8 out of 10. Worst car I've ever driven, 8 out of 10. I like how it was basically made out a little bit to be like Metacritic in that whole blow up that happened. That one's gonna go down in infamy for me. The Luna was an attempt at me pushing to learn more as well. Not that it's, now that it's better, what? Oh, now this, okay. This car is better, okay, yeah. It's handling pretty nicely. Now, this is front-wheel drive. And for a second there, I was wondering, like, why isn't this, like, getting its tail out? It's an alpha. It really feels like this thing should be more lively. Then I remembered that this thing is front-wheel drive, so I can be a lot more aggressive. Carbureted 4-cylinder. Ah! Damn it. Almost. I got a really nice gauge cluster I wish I could animate. I do have that video on how to animate gauge clusters. It's the one about, like, steering wheels and gauges. Whoa! Came back from that angle. Nice. Hello, Ryuka. How's it going? I'm enjoying this. This is actually, like, it's very slow, very boring. But, like, it's really, really chuckable. Let's go down here. I don't remember what's down here. I know I'm going counterclockwise. Oh, okay, yeah, there's just a different part of the track. I'm not used to going around this track backwards, and I don't know how I've started it, but I don't want to turn around. Nice. Lime Beauty. Well, it's basically a one-to-one copy of the Passat B5 cluster. Okay. It's under 80 horsepower, 1.3 liter. What style of gauge? They've already said that is the copy of the Passat B5. Anyway, this is pretty fun. I do like this. This is pretty good. Have they done any J-beaming here? Nope, there's no interior display. Can I see any gauges move? I don't think I can. Okay, yeah, so there's probably no animation here whatsoever. I like this car a lot. Let's quickly have a look at the race one, and then we're going to go ahead and give it a fill score. My throat now hurts from swallowing water the wrong way. This will be fun daily and fairly practical. Quite practical. Not a 4-door for those rear seats and everything, but it was still pretty decent. Shiny interior, unfortunately. God damn it. Good, we got controls back. I need a new controller. Way more practical looking than the car that body is based on. Oh, okay. 1, no. 2, let's pause it quickly. The engine is bugged out. What is happening? What have they done? There's no engine sound. Great! One more practical looking the car. Wait, no. It was a B6 body, fast. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Control W. Let's have a look at tuning. No, this is old tuning, so I can't even change things on the engine. God damn it. Is it the plug-in? Is it the... It seems to, like, react when I whack it, so I think that there is actually something wrong with the internals of this controller, and that's what the problem is. An EV that gives carbon into the sky. It's running a silent generator, maybe? Alright. Even though I cannot hear it, this is based on the GT2 version. Ah! I went accidentally a little too fast. I feel that the other one had more front grip on a turn-in. Export or broke it, always fun. Apparently somebody had sent me a car last week that had a similar issue. And I just assumed that it was them that made the stuff up. I don't remember who it was that did that mistake. Is it the same person? Because if it's the same person, then it's you, not the car. If it's not, then I don't know what happened here. Not GT... Sorry, Group 2. Sorry, yeah, my bad. You aren't throwing it around, it's probably the cable. If you aren't throwing it... But I'm not even moving and the thing will stop working. So I think it's something loose inside the controller. I'm not pleasant with my controllers, but this controller shouldn't be that bad. I think actually when I first got it, maybe I dropped it a few times, stuff like that, but it's been alright. I'm usually pretty good with cables. I know not to treat cables badly. This could be Windows USB connect... No, I don't think so. Perfect for escaping the Italian mafia. Sure. I feel the other one's more fun to drive, honestly. Like, whether this one is faster or not, the other one feels better, and it could honestly be the missing noise that is like giving me that sense. Like, you know how what is it? They found that guns that were louder and more satisfying sounding in FPS games made people think that they did more damage, and they would get picked a lot more because of it. And they switched around loudness and all that sort of stuff, and they found that people switched to those guns, even if they knew the numbers. All right. I like this car, but I think the other one's a little bit more fun to drive. So we're going to switch back to that one, and we're going to give it a fill score, because we need the road version for the fill score. Why is it lagging so much? The UI. Weird. Okay, it's the Italian Roses. Automation devs forgot to pay some license fee, so cars exported without engine sounds. I doubt that that's actually what happened. That's all automation, different exporter issues, that is known and is not consistent. Now this car is very snappy under braking. It's because of our brains, we use all the sensors to rate things. Yeah, so that could be a part of it, but I feel also that... let's go ahead. Let's turn the audio off. And see what happens if we drive this one. Does this one feel as dull? Actually, we're going to turn it around and go with the track. Now, we are missing a lot more audio this way. I know, it just feels more fun. Like, look at that. It gets a little bit more step-outy. Now, I know that this may not be faster because of it. Yeah, no, this is immediately better. It just feels like a more fun car. Faster? I don't know, probably not. But more fun? Hell yes. Immediately on the very first corner. Like the handbrake, it feels like it's begging to be handbrake turned, and around it goes. So yeah, the other one does handle better, but this one is more fun. All right, let's turn sound back on. That's the wrong button. Audio, 50-ish%. That'll do. So yeah. Hellraiser usually streams at 720p? What? What are we talking about? High-res stream, he usually streams at 720p. Me? No, I've never streamed at 720p. Seems like BeamNG is 720p and the webcam is 1080p. Huh? Let's have a quick look. I'll load up my stream. Huh? You're right, actually. Let's have a quick look. That is, yeah. Why is it so low res? Wait, it's back to 6,000 kilobits a second. God damn it. Why is YouTube doing this to me? Sorry, OBS doing this to me. YouTube streaming bit rates. I should be able to go a lot higher because I'm not actually 1080. I should be in the rate of 2K. 13,000 is what I should be able to go up to, right? So let's do 12. Okay. Alright. Hopefully, we'll see that in a minute. Could be YouTube's... God damn it! Hey, Chris Sharman is here. Oh yeah, fill score. Let's have one last look at the stream quality now. Hey, Chris Sharman is here. No, it's still really shit resolution. What is that? Oh, fill score. Let's, if I actually select 1080p and not have it on auto, that actually works. Okay. Beam also just hates pixels. OBS drunk. Beam hates a lot. Perfect stream. All right. Whatever. We fixed that issue. Hopefully, you guys have to set the resolution manually. And let's have a look. See. View. What are we looking at? The Alfa Romeo Alpha Cerd. Did they not put a price down? How dare they? That was the wrong button to press. Now I have to reset everything. What the hell? What have I done wrong? Oh, there it is. What I wanted to grab was that. Alpha Cert. Okay, oh, they did. Okay, $15,300. I'm assuming that's not correct. So I'll just have to hurt the realism on that and give it no value score. That is very low for a car price. Unless that is actually, you know what, actually that's a very low power car. Maybe that is a good correct price. I'm not sure. Styling. I do like the styling this a lot. It's got the retro sort of thing. It's doing pretty well. Is it any sort of Ferrari? No, but is it far off from a Ferrari of the era? Not really. So I'm going to give this like a 7. I do like this one quite a bit. I'm actually even tempted to give it higher. You know what? Yeah, let's go an 8 on that. No. But I just have an affinity for some of those sort of alpha designs. Anyway, acceleration. Pretty slow. So we're going to go like a 3 on that. Handling. It feels very fun, so it's going to get more of a fun factor. So it gets an 8 on handling and a 10 on fun factor. This thing is really fun to drive. Cool factor. It's an Alfa Romeo, and that has a lot of like heat behind them, and have for quite a while. But once again, a kid is not going to pick it out of a lineup, so it's going to get somewhere like a 7. Pretty good though. Trackability. 8? Like, it feels really good. Is it going to be as fast as like a KTM Crossbow or something like that? No. But is it going to fail like a really lousy big SUV? No, it's not. So, I wish I could filter out crap songs. I'll have to make a custom playlist at some point. Features. I'm assuming features on this are not going to be great. What do we got? We've got a radio and maybe AC. Oh, and a clock. So, it gets a 3. Comfort. I mean, it looks fairly comfy. It's probably not the greatest sound insulation, especially from such an old car. What the hell just happened? Then in the rear, that's not so bad. I don't think that's a middle seat, though. That's weird. Comfort. Like a 6, maybe a 7. Quality. I'm assuming being so cheap, the feel is not going to be great. Justifiable, you think? Fair enough. I already changed tracks on that. Kids might not think it's cool, but their dads will. I mean, unless a dad is into cars, no, they're not. And same with a lot of women. There's a lot less women into cars, though, just culturally wise. But yeah, quality. 3? It's probably going to be low build quality and low feel quality for being so cheap. Like, it's just what you would expect, especially compared to a modern day car. Practicality. I mean, it's got 2x2 seating, or 2+2 seating, and no rear doors, but it looks like it has a fairly large trunk. It's not model or anything. That's unfortunate. Let's... nothing really. Anyway, just want to have a look to see how far you went. Like a 6? Fairly good. A 7. Actually, you know what? This thing wouldn't be so bad to park. Value. Alphas are not great value, especially old rare ones and having to fix them up and all that sort of stuff. So go with like a 6 there. They're not going to really go down too much more for these older ones, but they're also not going to be the price that they should be. Ongoing costs. Probably like a 3. I don't know what about in like Europe or America or stuff like that, but here in Australia, European parts are usually very expensive. So that's not going to be particularly great. J-Beam editing, none. Would I buy it? 5. I'm kind of torn on that, depending on the price. The je ne sais quoi. 6. Realism. I know, it actually feels really nice, so we'll get that a 9, because I'm not entirely sure whether it's meant to be really good. So a score of 92. That is pretty good. So man, if we have enough time, we should drive Groundhog's car in traffic. Oh god. I don't know if my computer can handle that today. It's not doing very well. It's an alpha on 23. What? Oh, an alpha so 20. What? I'm so confused by that comment. Also, welcome Nova Wolf Gaming. How's it going? Most people don't care about coolness of a car. Car people are a small subset of drivers, but car folks will appreciate this one. Yeah, so we're going with a general thing. All people, all together, the majority will probably not know if it's special or not. And out of Alfa Romeos, it's probably not the most special, especially with its power. Now, put that time into other people's cars? What? I'm so confused. Pretty high score this stream. Yeah, did pretty well. I've been here for a while, but hello. Sorry if I haven't said hello to you before. It does look like an Alpha, very GTV6. No, this is an Alpha Sud, which apparently translates to Alpha South, because it was built in like a southern place. You know what? I just realized they've done something which I've been wondering about for the longest time, which is guttering. Most people don't put guttering on cars, and I've been thinking about how to make a mod for that. That is actually something I've been thinking about because it's going to be a very tricky mod to make. Well done. That alone gives you an extra point because most people miss that. And that's just something I mostly don't pay attention to. So a 93 score. Very well done. Also, the stereotype of Alfa Romeos is that they break down a lot. Yeah, they do here in Australia at least compared to other cars. So yeah, that's actually a pretty good score. Let's have a look at the next car. Are we at a brisk or something? What's going on? All right. This one is by Sin. That's right. Sin P350. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, this is a 2000 model car at $100,000. It's my first non-horrible car. I'm posting here. Mercy, Mr. Philman. I'm open to tips. Okay, let's tear this one a new one. You know what? Let's leave it on the Japanese track. We're fine with that. It's not the cable. I'm messing with the cable now. It's not the cable, unfortunately. I'm back, just had to go make cinnamon rolls. Ooh, nice. Italian cars had a reputation for poor quality because they often had to buy Soviet steel. Oh, really? Most Alfa Romeos that I saw like 10, 15 years ago that were in the cheap range were all broken and all rusted. So, fair enough. You know... Okay. It went beyond the tipping point of understeer, so that's going to hurt its realism if this is going to be a realistic car. Let's have a look at the inside again. What engine do we have? That's right, a V8 single turbo. Not very common. You're probably more likely to cause issues with that than not. Also, the 9,000 RPM, not particularly realistic. Weird. Now it's understeering. Is it all-wheel drive? No, it's just rear-wheel drive. I just looked it up. Priced a nice car. I'm so confused as to what you're saying there. I've done this on keyboard. Toroist? I still don't know what you mean. Probably bad, huh? You know what? The handling is not bad. It's just what I'm saying is like most car manufacturers try to design a car that you'll have to like try really hard to actually get it to go sideways. Even things like the Holden Monaro and the other HSVs, like you don't just get oversteer, and you do not generally get tank slappers that often. If a car does that, it's generally not considered a very good car. God damn it. I'm just having really bad luck, I think, on this up ramp a little bit. So, basically, your realism score is going to get out. Now I'm going to try to drive it as if I'm not trying to criticize it. Just see how fun it is to drive. The design is not so bad. It's basic, but still. Oh, this car rewards proper braking technique and patience when waiting for the right time to accelerate. Yeah, and if you stuff up the braking, then you get that, which is unfortunate. Ah! And you got to be careful on the exits of corners, because this thing is prone to a little bit of a thing there. Brakes could probably do with a little bit of tuning, but they're very road spec. I don't mind. You know what? Actually, this isn't so bad. It's actually pretty good. The suspension is a little bit like side-to-side wobbly for a modern car, but not the worst. It is still fairly flat handling, which is quite nice. Let's try driving this now with ESC on. Yeah, you know what, I'll leave it on Sports ESC. Also, Phil, I add that the Karma G costs $26,000. It did say on the Reddit post, but it was quite far down. Was that the one with like the really super duper long post that seems unfair to request somebody with dyslexia to read? Okay, so I don't see ESC doing very much. Why is ESC not doing anything? What the hell? Huh. What is happening? Okay, you know what, let's turn this ESC. I'm trying to catch a glimpse of the ESC actually doing anything. And it's being a real right pain in the butt. Let's try going up to speed. Are you talking to a guy in chat? It's meant to be traction control? Oh. But it's acting like, Oh, you're right, okay. Yeah, it's not doing anything in regards to that. Let's just try getting a bit of wheel spin then. So come to a stop. Okay, it is just traction control. All right. So it's not a top-end car. You said it was 2000s, right? So that means that it wouldn't have necessarily ESC control, I don't think. Well, let's go ahead. Hey, Control Zing works. All right, so styling. It is very basic, and even though it does wrap around a little bit, nothing really follows body lines. The tire wheel, sorry, the tire itself, not the wheels, but the tires look a little bit small on this car body. As I said before, this grille looks the wrong way around. But as a beginner, it's pretty good. But you're getting the full fill score, so we're going to go complete harsh on you. It's nothing compared to a real Audi or a Lamborghini or anything, so styling is going to be about a 6. It's, no, about a 5. It's not bad, but it's also not good. Acceleration. It's alright. We'll give that like a 6, I think. Handling. It understeers too much sometimes and oversteers too much some other times, but it still feels quite nice to drive and rewarding when you do drive it correctly. So we'll give that a 7. Fun factor, about a 7. You have to drive it correctly. You can't drive it any way you want to, unfortunately. Cool factor. I mean, a lot of people are going to remember that this engine goes up to 9,000 RPM. It is a V8, but it's probably going to get lost in the wash of cars. So it's probably going to be very forgotten, is it? It's at least a coupe and not a four-door, so it's a little bit cool. So we'll give that a 5. Trackability, like a 7. Doesn't feel like it's the most fast car in the world, especially being a old automatic as opposed to some sort of DCT sort of thing. I tend to detail in the Yore in future. Well, I'll put key stars in the captions. I'm so confused. Anyway, features. A 2000s car that costs $100,000. This thing probably has pretty decent features, but still not the greatest. So we're going to give that somewhere like maybe a 6. Comfort. I don't know, and I'm assuming it's going to be very high. The suspension is a bit stiff, so it's not going to be maximum. We'll give that maybe an 8. Quality. It looks European. The single turbo with the exhaust wrapping underneath, not going to be the greatest. What sort of manifold do we have as well? It is a cast log, so that's not going to be the worst thing in the world. I'm going to say that the quality on this, the feel is going to help a lot, but the build quality itself, which I weight more important, is probably going to be somewhere around a 5, probably less. Practicality. It's got a small boot by the looks of it. It probably looks like it does have 5 seating, but it is only a 2-door, so practicality is probably going to be somewhere around a 6. Maybe a No, about a 6 would be fine. Like, because the parking is going to be okay. So that'd be fine. Value. It's not amazing. And it is $100,000. So value is like a 3. And also, with a lot of these cars, the resale on these like big German cars plummet like crazy. So that's going to get a 3. Ongoing costs, that's probably also going to be quite bad. Because it's like a top-end sort of European car. JB editing, there is none. Would I buy it? If it was cheap enough, yes, but it probably here in Australia, probably out of my price range. The je ne sais quoi. It just feels nice. Now, I know you have chosen an easy body to work with, and you've even put like side trims and everything. You've done a pretty good job. So the je ne sais quoi factor for a beginner, this will be like weighted because you're a beginner, an 8 out of 10. Then the realism. I feel it's not very realistic. So we're going to go with that. So you got a score of 85. Not bad. Mostly made up by your daily categories being pretty good. Premium interior and CD and automation. Yep. Just put the price and the year in the title and the link to the start of the comment. Sure. Anyway. 85 score. Not a bad score. Let's have a look at the next car. What do we have next? Okay, we have a rally car. Let's take it to a rally track. Do I have a rally map open? No. Do I just go with Italy? Probably not. Let's go main menu. No, repository. Glassview Mountains, I don't know what that is. Stairway Mountain, don't know what that is. Douglas Rally? It's a little bit hard to drive on. Bumpy Island. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with Pikes Peak. Why not? We'll break it out. Feels like we've had a really good stream so far, so we'll give it a try. Let's go with Devil's Playground, because I know that best. And see how this one goes. Who was it that made this? Croydon Motors. So this is what, Rob Beamer? Yeah, Rob Beamer. Okay, $36,000 from 1985. The something or other Lake RS was made for a challenge, and we had to do some... Okay, so yeah, they talked about how they would have made it slightly different if it was their own car. Probably the tires would have been different, I'm assuming. I tested on the deforest stage in the East Coast map. Oh, you're right. Actually, that probably would have been a better choice in this. The gearbox feels a little bit short. I know a lot of race cars have short gearboxes. Ah! And it wants to go around just a little too much. Now, with a lot of cars, you do have to, whether you like it or not, make the cars, you have to fight to make them to oversteer. That way, when you put down a large amount of power actually in the corner, you don't have to lift off at all. And that will help you put the power down a little bit more. If you can get a 4-wheel steer as opposed to, drift, as opposed to a 2-wheel drift, you'll have a little bit more luck. So I'm having to counter steer too much, which is not changing our direction. Is not it's a wasted energy. Ah! Ah! God damn it! God damn it! There we go. Hey, others tires than all-terrain, honestly? What? Any other tires than all-terrains, honestly? Utah is also good for testing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Utah. God damn it! This thing has too much of a tendency to oversteer, unfortunately. Phil, how good is the 0 to 300 kilometers an hour in 11 seconds? That is very good. That is supercar levels. I'm amazed that that most pricey car this weekend is 100K. I don't like this car. Maybe it's this map. Let's go to, as you said, East Coast. Let's start at Farmhouse. There's got to be somewhere around there. Not quite dead, but definitely had to change trousers there. It's gonna change next week? What's gonna change? If he still does this type of vid? What? I am gonna still continue on with reviews. I did say that I was waiting for Groundhog, but Groundhog came a little too early with his car. That said it was wrong. Anyway. So real driver alternator. Yeah, I know. But there is too much of a tendency to oversteer, unfortunately. I might have to flatten the rear tires to help. Ah! Ah! Damn, son. Ah, way too oversteering. My god, I just can't bring it under control. Now, I know that a lot of that is power. God damn it. It just doesn't steer where I want it to steer. And I'm like pussyfooting it around. Alright, I should know this track fairly well because I've used it a few times. And way too much oversteer. Alright, Control W, tuning. Oh, you've got wing angles, nice. Oh, no, because this is new automation. Okay. Tires, rear tire pressure. Let's drop that down and increase the front tire pressure. And now, am I high-centered? It doesn't want to move. Oh no, there we go. To be honest, I thought my car would take a lot longer to make. Oh, okay. Yeah, pretty much the cars this channel suffer from the same issue. What do you mean they suffer from the same issue? Oh, the oversteer? Okay, it's already a little bit better. Ah! And then it gets into a tank slapper. Ah! That's unfortunate. Eh. Ah. God damn it, trying to recover the tank slapper in this is like lifting off the throttle way too much. And yeah, that was the end. Alright. Decided I hated that due to and was bored of working on it. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Nah! This should take us back to where we were. Perfect song as well. Very American country sort of song. I'm having to lift way too much. No! I think we've stuffed up the suspension. Yep. Wait, does this thing have a lot of front camber? It might have. That might be a part of the problem. Alright, let's have a look. Is Amir, is that a lot of front camber? I think it is. Yeah, alright. Control W, tuning, suspension, camber. Let's take... Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Let's take some of that camber off. Hopefully that's not affected my caster and stuff. Oh, wait, no, that's gone the wrong way. Well, let's go reset and apply. Oh, it immediately starts with not... 100% camber. Weird. Brake power on the front. We'll reduce that a little bit. Camber, give it a little bit of... Trying to get this back to 0. A little bit more. A little bit more. I think that now has no camber on the front. Okay. Now let's try driving that. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference on dirt, but we'll give it a try. That looks like a bunch of camber. Yeah, it does. Ah, come on. You know what, actually, let's drive this way this time. A little bit more open airy. Okay, that's helped a little bit. A little less tank slappery. And it wants to stay in line a bit more. You know what? Toe in angle would actually really help a lot because of the excessive power levels. Alright, I get it. Ah! Okay, yeah. I had no say over steering just then. Let's go ahead. Control W. One last thing is put in some rear toe. Oh, no, I can't do rear toe. Bugger. I forgot about that. Maximum steering angle multiplier. Let's turn that up a little bit. And then get back onto the road. I don't know, my eyes aren't that good at spotting minor details. It looked like it was probably somewhere around, what, 2 degrees camber by the looks of it? Now, I know 2 degrees is not very much, but that is big for a road, for a car. I wouldn't have been much better car with about 100 less HP. I think it would have been better with 100 less HP. Maybe. Throttle control helps a lot, but I do agree that is maybe a bit of an issue. A lighter car and then like putting some weights in to help the weight distribution could help as well. You know what? I think this car is now a lot better with a little bit of tuning. And being a race car, this would have actually had that tunable suspension stuff. God damn it. Anyway, let's go ahead. This is a race car, so it really shouldn't get a fill score. Do you want this to have a full fill score or just a simplified fill score? I don't think a fill score is going to do you a lot of good with the points on this. Oops. I just realized what song is playing as well. Camber was, however, automation set it. Make sure to always play with your camber now, especially with current versions of automation. Make sure your camber is not causing you to have too much oversteer. FW Stats is back. Welcome back. Simple score, please. Okay. So, we're going with realism, how fun it is, and how it looks. So how it looks, as I said, was a little bit questionable. Also, the realism with having the single windshield wiper like that, that wasn't really a thing until much later, and it was usually also only on supercars. Am I correct? I'm pretty sure that is how that was. Front splitter to this sort of thing just looks a little bit weird. Doesn't look bad, it just looks weird. I do like a lot of the general size of it. I think the tires would have been cross-ply, so they would have had a much thicker tire wall than that. I'm not sure about the exhaust just poking through a hole like that. I never really liked that. This brake light is not in the right place, and I don't like the wing. But I do like the shape. I do like the fact that you've made like this really cool sort of shaker thing come out of the top there, though it does look just weird. Oh, you've almost lined it up with that as well. That would have been fun. I don't know if you would have had like open air vents like that though, quite on a scoop, sorry, on a rally car, afraid of bringing like dirt and all that kind of stuff. So, realism, not great. Fun to drive. Once tuned is all right, and the styling is moderate. So I'm going to give it somewhere around like a 7, because I'm not a big fan of these lights here as well. I've just noticed as well they look silly, in my opinion. Fuel tank is a bit weird as well. If you are going to do the removed bumper look, then have the holes in there. So let's have a look. Ford Escort rally car. What the hell? Why would you go with that? That's not what I wanted. Oh, all of these actually kept their bumpers on. Weird. There you go. Okay. So we got here with its removed stuff. You can see that there's like body molding that wouldn't normally be seen, like body dentations and stuff like that. It would be a little bit weird. It looks like there's meant to be a bumper there, but it's all cut out. And also there's the holes for where the bumper would go through, though I think they've filled them in a little bit. But the Ford Escort I chose because this body is very Ford Escort-esque. So, yeah, like a 7. Same on the front would have been there. Also, spotties. Yeah. So if you had like the spotlights, the in-game stuff, there is actually a three-dimensional light that you could have used, and I think you should have used to get this sort of spotted light sort of look. But that's just my personal opinion. But it is my opinion you're asking for, so I don't mind giving it that score. Thanks for the useful info. I love it when people put in those holes for bumpers when they go the remove bumper look. I think that is actually a really cool thing, and I actually like the holes on bumpers because it makes the car look more like authentic. My car is from an older version, stable branch of automation. Can I still submit it? That's fine. You're submitting the .zip, not the .car. Single car wipers started on late 90s cars, I believe. Yeah, but it also would have been supercars, correct? Mainly a thing for race cars to go over 250... Yeah, to prevent the wiper from actually lifting. Correct. The other two things that they would do is they would either obscure, sorry, the windshield wipers underneath the hood. The hood would, like, bonnet would be up and over, like, the bottom lip of the windshield. And the other one is to have, like, little wind deflector diffuser things or spoiler things on the actual windshield wiper itself to stop it from lifting off. It's more of a Capri? Sure, okay. Since I don't know if we actually properly got those cars fully imported into Australia, either of them, I don't know much about them. May have, I don't know, but I don't think we got them in mass. Alright, now, the Guardian 4DS Evo Launch Edition. Who did that car? Here we go. This is by Nighter Dragon. We have in the chat. This is a 2022 car, $30,100. Unremarkable commuter with great potential, but it only lasted one generation. And then there was something about, which by the sounds of it, oh, and then I think they brought it back for some reason. I can't remember. I couldn't fit it in there. There was too much for me to read. I'm dyslexic. So, what do we got in here? We have rear drive, independent suspension, double wishbone, minuscule two-piston brakes in the rear, all-wheel drive, okay. Two pistons on the front, but the brake disc is a little bit bigger. Inline four-cylinder with a race manifold with a single overhead cam, which I don't agree with. All right. You know, on the dirt, it actually feels a little bit fun. A little bit tank slappery. We're going to take it a little bit more on the dirt, because you did make an all-wheel drive, which means that this thing must have had, like, some sort of rally heritage. Otherwise, there's no real call for it. Most car companies don't bother with all-wheel drive because it is more expensive, hurts fuel efficiency, which is hard for, what do you call, I can't think of the name. Or you have to be very well prepared for corners, but if you are, then this car will treat you nicely. Oh god, okay, yeah, nah. It's a little bit wayward. A little too much weight to the rear for a, say, fast rally car. But then again, I'm assuming not really a rally car. Not the greatest traction either. Not sure on this, but the first car to have single wiper from 1985, I believe, was the Honda Today, but it didn't popularize until the 90s on supercars. A couple of side notes, this car was made before the last stream, so not to take it out of the criticism. I don't remember what your car was from last stream, I'm sorry. If you want to put in a link to what your car was from last stream, let me know. Like, just go ahead, do that, and I will, do the thing. If it won't let you post it in chat, I will, for this time, allow you to send me a DM on Discord whilst I'm streaming. Not something I let most people do, because it does irritate the shit out of me, but I am requesting it, so that's... I will allow it and not poo-poo people for doing that. It hurts fuel efficiency with... hurts emissions? What? Yeah. Which is something that in the EU, which this looks European, is a big thing. Music isn't having a good day. I know, it's a weird song we're listening to right now. It's not the worst, so we'll keep it. You know, it's a little bit slow, but it feels quite nice. Fast off the line, slow at top end. Okay, yeah, your brakes don't feel particularly well tuned. Do we also have symmetrical tires? Are these tires symmetrical front and rear? Kind of like the weird variety of music. I mean, I got the most basic playlist. Alright, this is alright. Philman demonstrates the dangers of texting while driving. A little bit, yeah. I'm also waiting for them to give me a link to their Reddit post from last week. Welcome, Border 140 Tame. How's it going? I don't believe I've seen you around in these parts before. Ah! Damn it. And I wasn't even going that fast. Yeah, brakes could do with a little bit of tuning. That'll be great. Take a shot every time Philman crashes. Yeah, don't text and drive, kids. Bad news. Sent? Okay. They sent me a link in Discord. That means they get banned, right? I'm joking. Not the Google Drive link. No, the Reddit link. How is this going to help me? I'm not going to look at the car now. Too early for me to drink that much. God damn it. And every time I crash, the wheels go out of alignment. So, one thing you will notice is a lot of cars don't have flush tires with fenders. Let me have a quick gander over at... what are we looking for? Let's just look at BMW, because that looks the closest, I think. 2022. Sure, why not? This one will be quite flush, because BMWs are quite flush. It's a little bit of a front angle. You'll see that that one's inset a little bit. Can we get, like... It's really hard to see from most of these angles. On a mostly front-on shot, please. And not so bad. Oh, there you go. You can see it a little bit better there. You can see there's a little bit inset. You know what? It's not actually that inset. But yours looks quite flush. And also a lot of front camber. I don't type much? Okay, fair enough. It was actually based off of the newest Corolla. Oh. Let's have a look at 22 Corolla then. Okay, I kind of get it a little bit. I kind of get it a little bit. Though your lights don't really wrap around far enough on the side of the car for most modern designs. Why grill big? That's just how modern cars do it. Like, I know a lot of this is blocked off, but that's because they don't need as much cooling, but look at the size of that grill. That's ginormous. And if you have a look at BMWs, they're even bigger. So I'm not going to poo-poo them on that. I think that's fine. Not a big fan of the color, though. Let's go ahead and start giving this thing a fill score. Alright, styling. It looks like you've gone for a lot of detail, which I appreciate, but you haven't really got things to fit right. So the rear end, there's not a contiguous design here. So this is a straight up and down line. It doesn't line up with the tail lights. It doesn't go at like different angles. There's no leading lines on the bottom diffuser to the top lights. At least the lights have kind of leading lines, like this line and this line, but they're not the same angle, so it's a little bit weird, but still, I mean, it's okay. But these are like chunky square things, and then these are not square. These are at, what are they called? Obtuse angles, we'll just call it that. So none of that really fits, but then this is all squared off angles, and this one is at an obtuse angle. There's not a lot of continuity here. Then on the front, I think if you had of... Like, let's have a look at that Corolla. So you see there, it's actually got the fill in there part. Ford Fiesta, I think, does a pretty good job of it too. No, maybe I'm thinking the 2012 one, maybe. Yeah. So here you can see that in the middle of the grill, there's a big chunk of plastic. Like, something like that breaks up the design a little bit. But you're also going to notice that here, we've got leading lines. So this front grill here has a leading line leading down to, like, an imaginary place down here. This has an imaginary leading line which kind of leads to that same sort of area. This headlight has a leading line which leads down into this imaginary area along here. This up here points towards, like, an imaginary sort of area up here. They're not all in line. You don't need to always have them in line. But at least all the leading lines lead down to these points around here, to this imaginary area. And nothing here, leading lines. There's nothing to break up the design. I know you've just got the tools that are available to you, unfortunately, but you could have done something to make this look a little bit thicker. Weird song. Like, making that thicker somewhere, like using other fixture things to make that thicker, I think would have helped a lot, because that looks way too thin and it looks like flimsy plastic in there. It looks very weird. But I do like the gusto. You've got so much effort in here. So the je ne sais quoi is going to be really high on this. But the actual design itself doesn't exactly work. That, and yes, I have, yeah, this weird cutout here. You could use patchwork to fix that in. Anyway, now that's a little bit nitpicky. Welcome, well soon, Mayhem Entertainment. How's it going, bruv? Song makes me dance. What, the Jewish one? Something like bringing grills, then you have the BMW look stupid. Fair enough. I'm sorry I'm late to the stream. Fashionably late, of course. Just call me well soon. Okay. I don't believe I've seen you around here, so thank you for making it. I actually don't mind the new M5. I think it's the M5, but with the front plate, it looks all right. And I think the 1 Series grill isn't that bad. I mean, I don't mind the BMWs. I get how people can dislike it. I'm very iffy on it, but overall, I actually don't mind the new BMWs, even with their big, stupid grills. Wait, how do you open trunk? Looks like the taillight is connected. I'm assuming the same line to the... Oh, you're right. Okay. A little tidbit of information. If you're going to have a line down here where the trunk would open, either cover this in somehow with some sort of patchwork that'll fill that in, or design the tail light around that split. And you'll actually notice a lot of car companies do that. So let's go... What were we looking at before? What Corolla was... Yeah, BMW. Wait, what the hell? I've just been schooled. It looks like there's 2 trunk lines. Like, I understand why there's a split in there. That is just a design choice. Does it open up? Oh, you know what it is? It probably opens outwards a little bit as it goes up, maybe? So then that way it won't touch the taillights as it comes out. I'm assuming that's what happens. What would the go you'd recommend for a first submission? A first submission, a hot hatch. Pretty hard to go wrong. Front wheel drive, most likely. So really hard to get wrong. Not too much power, but also not too little power, sort of thing. It opens the top tail light. So you're saying that it opens along that line? So then, yeah, maybe fill in this gap liner along here. Not, yeah. Also, having a high level boot line like that, not very practical, because getting things into it becomes a little bit tricky. If you got the heaviest grocery bags and you're a mum, or, you know, even a weak man, whatever, I don't know why I said mum. Anyway, like lifting up that heavy bag, like I have had grocery bags that I have way overfilled with way more than what I should have sometimes, and the bag's about to burst, and I'm like struggling to lift it up because maybe I've also got a sack of potatoes in that hand as well, and I've tried to lift it up. And, like, lifting it up like that moreness, like that amount extra more, would be a pain in the ass if you had to do that a few times. So I could see how that could be a problem. Let's get rid of that now. So, styling. It's moderate, but something doesn't really work. There's no matching there. The acceleration is okay, but it's not great. It's got a 6. Yeah, it doesn't feel lively, but then again, you're asking for a realistic score here. Handling is okay. Fun factor is... I mean, if you're off-road, it's quite fun. If you're on-road, it's moderate. Cool factor... like a 5. No, 6. Trackability, I mean, it's okay. Features for a what dollar car? A $30,000 car. The features are probably going to be okay. They're not going to be top end. So go something like a 7. It is a modern car. You know, no, maybe... No, a 7. Comfort. The suspension doesn't look too stiff. Yeah, you know what? That suspension looks okay. Let's have a look at the interior. Oh, that is a big mini... Oh, that looks really nice what you've done there. Except the fact, once again, you have fallen into the pitfall that other people do, is you don't have completely translucent screen, whatever. You can see through the screen, unfortunately. Anyway, the seats look fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. You've got no leg room here. So that is going to hurt your comfort score. Okay, here's a little bit of tip for everybody that hasn't been around long enough to know it. Generally, a rule of thumb is the shoulder area of the seat should be about just a little bit over the windowsill sort of area. So generally, they won't stick out very far. I sit very high in my Ford Fiesta. I wonder what that looks like. 2007 Fiesta. Even that doesn't sit very high by the looks of it. Yeah, you can see it just a little bit. And even this seats you very tall, which is not great. That's a very small picture. That's irritating. But yeah, you get the idea. Those seats, way too high. But we won't mark that down too much. We'll just say that you don't have legroom. Stream scoring. So comfort, it's going to be somewhere maybe around a 7. Quality. Yeah, it's probably okay. Looks German. Is this the single turbo one? No, this was this one. Okay, so problems with these sorts of manifolds is usually they'll crack and break open around world seams. That's why they're not usually done on mass manufactured cars. So also the fact that they take longer to build, all that sort of stuff, can't really be built easily by a computer robot sort of thing. So it has to be handmade, and handmade usually has issues. So that's going to be one thing. Being more European, you said Japanese, so maybe like a 7 on quality. Not the greatest, especially for a Japanese. Practicality. The pedals are in the boot. Nice shiny seats. Yeah, that's just a problem with things. Welcome, Poke Punch Gaming. Sorry I didn't say hello to you earlier. Welcome to the stream. Practicality. It does have 4 doors, right? Yeah. Has 4 doors, 5 seats. And you actually have decent enough legroom in the rear, which is not as common as you'd think. Having a look at the boot. So the boot is not big, except it would go very deep, but that's not very practical, because that is very deep. You probably should have had the rear seats also much further back. So let's say you open up this door. Half of the door is immediately seat. So, like, I open up the door and I'm looking at seat. It's not great. I have to go, like, all the way down here. It's not really well fleshed out. Your dash is too far sunken and too far back, and you haven't put in a dash filler. If you were to use a dash filler, you can have that dash to be further back and up, which will also help with your legroom. And also the fact that this thing has a high rear boot lift. Not the greatest practicality, but at least it's not a big car, so it's easy to park, all that sort of stuff. Not the worst. We'll get that like an 8. It's good, but there's problems. Value. $30,000 for an inline 4 that's moderately speed. I mean, that's okay. Pretty decent. With that big screen and whatnot, probably going to be a pretty good one. So we'll go like a 7 on that. Ongoing costs. Not going to be the worst. It's going to be quite a while until that manifold has to be replaced. So we'll go with maybe like an 8 on that. Because I'm assuming it's also not horrible on fuel. I don't know. I haven't really checked it out. You also can't get in the boot, so that's practically a loss. What? Auto wing takes space from... Ah, you're right. Also, the auto wing is probably going to be another thing to break. So maybe we'll go a 7. Maybe too much tech. And features we'll put up to 8 instead. Move that around a little bit. J-beam editing, there is none. Would I buy it? Probably no. Probably be out of my price range. Also, I'm not a big fan of all-wheel drive. Is this all-wheel drive? Yeah, personally, I'm not a huge fan of all-wheel drive. Like, I wouldn't mind owning one day, but I wouldn't really, like, be excited by an all-wheel drive unless I'm doing rallying. Is the car in the chip shortage? What? Oh, okay. Manifold is the second owner's problem. Maybe. Automation paint exporting is 100% perfect with no issue. Anyway, the je ne sais quoi factor. It's pretty darn high. 8. Realism. 7? Like, there's a lot of things you could fix. We need a trunk. The trunk does open, it's just that there's a false trunk line. Depends on the all-wheel drive, to be honest. So yeah, a score of 94, that's actually pretty good. It is a modern car, so it is going to do a lot better on scores. If this was an older car, it probably wouldn't be quite so good, because that's just how it works. So a modern car has helped with a score here, a score of 94. Pretty good. My brain is all frazzled now. All drive quattro is yes. Phil is being gorgeous today. All drive is quite helpful in snowy winters. Sure. But that's not practical for the most of the population of the world. 94 with J-beam editing is pretty good. Or without J-beam. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. It is actually a really good score, by the way. Let's have a look on the next one. Yes. The Karma G 1.5... I don't want to take this to Japan, because I don't... God damn it. I don't feel that that's quite right. Yeah! I have no tempo, by the way. I can't keep in tempo with the song. Let's just take this one to... Let's take this to where I do the Phil Hill. As I said before, the G cost 26,000, wasn't meant to enter the K-car market. Thanks, Groundhog, wasn't expecting to get that good of a score. And this is 1.4 liter non-key version. Yeah, I know. Take away the Nürburgring. I did think about it, but then I thought, you know what? It's probably not going to be great because it's like so many straights and like high-speed areas. The entire stream could be that song. All right, let's go over to Phil Hill. Also, if you guys want Phil Hill, it is on the BeamNG repository. Let's have a quick look at that to prove that. No, that doesn't help. There we go. And there it is. So the Phil Hill time attack. Apparently only 80 people have downloaded and 25 people have subscribed. I'd probably suggest subscribing as opposed to downloading. That way, when I do updates inevitably to like fix the little errors in there, you'll be able to just get the update automatically. Do you prefer front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive? I prefer front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. And that is actually a legitimate answer, because the other answers are all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Oh, side-wheel drive is one of my videos actually showed. Yeah, no, I don't, I like both front-wheel and rear-wheel. If I had my choice, I would love a small rear-wheel drive car. Why am I driving this one? What the hell? My brain is no good. That's how you kill the engine in a Nürburgring? Gonna rate it? Rate what? 5-wheel pigeon? I need to get Phil Hill then. Perky Punch isn't that just the pigeon with stabilizers? Oh, correct. Well done there, Novawood. Wolf. Good spot, Jaha. Good, good. Oh, the G is small and rear-wheel drive. Yeah, so this is the sort of thing that in real life I would probably be more inclined to like. One of my favorite cars, maybe is a bit of a dream car, is a Suzuki Cappuccino. Is there any for Australia in Australia anymore? Probably not. I don't know how to spell cappuccino. It's almost Suzuki Cappuccino. There we go. The Suzuki Kappa. But no, let's go ahead and make that the Cappuccino. $24,000. The only one in Australia. Do you think that this car is a $20-something thousand car? There's no back seats. It is so small, getting into it would be cramped as hell. Why have they made the images smaller? Weird. I want this car. I really do. Maybe this is a dream car for me. What's the interior look like? That headrest looks really cool. That was the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah. Did I just... Wow, I've never actually seen the seats in this before. Those are comfortable looking seats. I want this car so much. Maybe this is in my top 5 of all-time cars that I want to own at least once. But not at that price. Nightmare for anybody over 5'8". Yeah, by the looks of it. No, maybe not 5'8". Maybe like 5'10" or 11 would be a problem. Anyway, let's try this out. Ooh. The rear tires are way too big for how low power the engine is. But the tire balance does seem fairly balanced. It's not oversteering at all, which is... okay, well, it's getting into a tank slapper! Ah! Alright. That was an issue. Slow it down. Oh god. The thing dives under braking, so I think there's too much front brake force. This is a good song. I just don't think it fits. And it's also a little bit loud. Is Amir or is this a little bit loud? You know what, it could be that the car is quiet. Let's just turn up the car. It is still really quiet. When making the cars in automation, I can never find good lights. Yeah, I mean, you do have to do custom lights, honestly. My favorite K car is the Daihatsu Mira. Don't know what that is. It's a little loud, the music? Yeah, I thought so. Kinda quiet for you? Yeah. This car is very quiet. What is this song reminding me of? Is it reminding me of an ABBA song? Is that what it's reminding me of? Oh, that was a sick drift, bro. Alright, once you get used to this car, it becomes a lot more lively, though I still think the tires are maybe a little bit thick for K cars. Damn it, oh! I almost held it, but I had to correct too much, and I didn't handbrake when I should have. Damn it! Still love the Honda Beat? Yeah, I love the Honda Beat. But still, my favorite K car of all time is going to always probably be the Suzuki Cappuccino. I like this. Nope, stuffed up. stuffed up that intro so bad. But yeah, now these tires are... Like, I can't get any wheel spin. That's unusual. If you can't get any wheel spin, then that means that the car probably doesn't have enough power. And usually they try to cut costs a lot with things like tires and stuff. Not bad. If you're ballsy enough, this is actually quite a fun car. No! Damn it! Stuffed up. So yeah, apart from the fact of how dull the acceleration feels, it's quite fun. You know what? I think the first gear is also a little bit long. 70-something kilometers an hour in a K, and like a nearly a K car? Not the greatest. All right, let's do a little bit of high-speed driving. So we're gonna... frick this. That's so annoying. Nah. Yeah, all right. The thing has a stability issue. Either not enough power or too much tire. Yeah, I agree. We have quite a few S-cargos around here. They're very rare here in South Australia, at least. If it would have at least 15 more power, imagine it could drift pretty easily. Tires are a little bad. Aftermarket choice was made. Who's the maker of this car? I'm pretty sure it's not you. I can't remember what the name of the car is. Wait, hold on. Is there a... The Chi. Ah, there we go. That's the one. Okay, is that person here? I don't think they are they? Crunchy gender fluid? Oh, hey. The mid-engine curse. It was me. That's my Reddit name. Ah, okay then. When you're submitting, you can actually put in what your real name is. Now, I don't remember who did it. But somebody put in their name. And that's the stuff that I look at. God, that's a long Reddit submission for me. No, I wasn't Broken Earth, so I know them by name. Electric Note? Here we go. This one. Their Reddit name is Electric Note, but at the top, they said by Night Dragon GG. So Night Dragon, who was here, I'm not sure if they're still here, that's what you should do, what Night Dragon did. Just put by that, and then I don't have to, like, guess. That's just a thing you can do for me. Help little old me out. Help little old streaming me out, who's struggling here. She saw it smooth, clarified butler? What type of username was that? I think it's actually cheeky. I don't think so. Anyway. So what is your name? Okay, so Void does not know. That is the other thing. We seem to have... Wait, hold on. We're going to go at about 110, which is highway cruising speed. Now, the thing feels like it wants to oversteer. If we touch the slightest bit of water on the road, this thing is going to oversteer and kill the driver. I know we're in a tunnel, so it doesn't really count exactly here, but... Like, if we look at that Russian tunnel video from years ago with, like, terrible Russian drivers and engineering. Yeah. He was named after... butter? Because it looked like melted butter? G is a word for clarified butter? What? You guys better have the stream liked. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't liked the stream, that'd be much appreciated. Only if you do like it though. Don't give platitudes, please. And if you don't like it, feel free to actually give dislikes. I don't like dislikes, but I also don't mind. I think it is actually constructive criticism. And I try to look at these sorts of things. Where do I drive it? Let's go this way into, like, the village area. Unfortunately, its realism score is going to be hurt because the thing tends to have too much oversteer. Pokepunch replying for the channel. What? I'm confused. And it looks like that's a 240Z. All the headlights. Okay. Also, when you look at the interior, the weird like box thing in between the seats was meant to be used to put a briefcase or umbrella in. Really? Alright. Why do I hear children cheering? That's just part of the song. It's weird, I know. I don't really like the stream at the start. Oh, I misread that. I already like the stream at the start. Okay then, thanks. Oh my god. We're at 40 likes. Jesus Christ. Thanks, guys. That's more than what I was expecting. Nah. Okay. Brake can do with a bit of tuning, and it has too much oversteer for a realistic car, unfortunately. Even though there is already a... Actually, are these symmetrical tires? No, they're a little bit thinner on the fronts. Still, I like. Let's go ahead. Styling. It is very quirky, and I'm assuming a little bit decisive. I don't like this design right around here at the top of the light. I don't like that. I also don't like this filled in a little bit here. It's not a favorite of mine. Also, the fact that you haven't put in like there is patchwork that goes at like an angle. You could do that and then try to make it as like two-dimensionally flat inwards as possible. And when I want to do stuff like this and I want to fill that in, that's generally how I'll do that. I do like the grille, and I love this line that goes through the grille. That's a very modern sort of thing. But I don't mind it being on an older car. I'm not going to poo-poo that sort of design choice. So styling, relatively for what sort of car it is, it's pretty good. But it's not like any AUZ1 or whatever those sorts of cars were. Like, they're really ballistic ones. I don't think it's as cool as Suzuki Cappuccino with, like, the side little vents on the side, stuff like that. It's not mind-blowing. It's pretty good. I do like the details, though. I think there's a 10 more than the front. Oh, that's not very much. That's very similar. The backs are not nice. I don't like it. Bank is not nice at all. Okay, then. The front of the car had symmetrical tires. Or the first car had symmetrical tires. What? I'm confused. Wait, are you saying that your car, Groundhog, had symmetrical front and rear tires? Oh, interesting. Mario Sacco, how's it going, bruv? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, pretty much the entire front is patchwork. Good work, then. Just some questionable things have been done. Quirks and features. A little bit. Because one of the fixtures I used to cut it all out, which was fun to do. All right. Let's move on. Acceleration. It's very slow. I feel as if the gear ratio should be quite a lot shorter. A car like this would probably top out at about like 45 in first gear. Handling. It is pretty good, but it takes a lot to get used to. But handling on the road is also not particularly great if you're, say, in a little bit of rain. Is there a rain option? I don't know. Environment. Play. Oh, no. Time, day scale, night scale, weather, cloud cover, cloud speed, fog density, gravity, simulation speed. Oh, that's 100 times slower. Ah, I thought that was 100 times faster. I was ready for like a car to go ballistic. Philman is failing reading class. I'm dyslexic. What do you want? Yeah, my car had symmetrical tires. Okay, cool. I'm bad at gear ratio as well. Dyslexia doesn't as it does. What? Oh, it's just dyslexia does as it does. I'm so bad. Anyway, handling. Don't tease me for my disability. You're ableist. You're writing. Your messages are all in text. That's ableist. Handling. So there's some good, but there is some legitimately like this is dangerous sort of stuff. Fun factor. Let's go ahead and call that like a 7. In good weather, 8. In good weather, when you take this out, it's really good. Any other sort of time, the fun factor becomes pucker factor, and that really hurts the fun factor. So I'm going to give it an 8 for now. Except the fact that you can't get wheel spin, so that'll also take it back down to a 7. Cool factor. This is going to be pretty cool. A lot of people are going to like these small little cars. But a lot of people are also going to think, oh, that car is so small, you can't afford it. There are a lot of dumb people that actually think like that. So yeah, we'll say that. Trackability. We'll give it like a 7. It feels like it could be good on the track. We'll just... Sure, we'll go with that. Features. I'm assuming they're not great because it is a really old car. Not sold on the handbrake, but it does look cool. So that's... I just don't like handbrakes like that. I think they suck. In real life, that is. I mean, my parents' Ute had one and I hated it. Oh, it's symmetrical. Okay, I didn't notice that. It's got a radio. It doesn't even have a tape deck, so it has no way of taking audio input. You would have to like do an aftermarket thing. I do like your choice of dash and the fact that this sticks out like that. That's kind of cool. That's weird. Not sold, but I do think it's cool. It does... Oh, there's no actual AC here. All you've got is the cool to hot dial, the fan, and where the fan goes. There's no actual AC button here. So this has no AC and has a basic radio. What was the price of this? Yeah, did you put a price on this? I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, no, there is no price on this. You put it in British pounds, and I don't want to convert that. And I also don't know what... You say today's money? I want it in 2012. I want what the game says. This means you're going to get docked 10 points. So, features are going to be like a 2, a 1, because pretty much every car, there was only a few that didn't come with fans, but pretty much every car will have a fan. So that's not really a feature. The fact that it has a radio over nothing puts it ahead of a Lotus. So that'll be a 1. Comfort. They don't look so bad. Realistically, I think these seats are shrunken down. Is that correct? Because otherwise this is going to be very small. So it's not going to be the most comfortable. And it's also not going to probably have the most sound deadening, being from the 80s. So the comfort's going to be somewhere around like a 4 probably. Quality. It's... like, this looks very plasticky. I can't tell you what sort of material that is. And also being cramped, not going to be the greatest. So your quality is going to be... Oh, that was comfort, sorry. The build quality on these things... is it a turbo? It is a turbo. So early turbos, not the greatest, also not the worst. So I'll give that somewhere like a 6. Practicality. Not very practical. It is small, so you can get in and out of things, but it's going to be problematic. Pounds is not dollars. That'd make it $40,000 car. Oh, then your value is horrible. Practicality. 3? It's not the greatest. 2 seats, and the fact that you can park it well. That's its justification for 3 score. Value. 3, 2. Actually, you know what? You didn't put the proper price in, you get docked all those points. Ongoing costs, we're also going to dock you there, and that'll be your docking for this thing. No J-Beam, would I buy it? If it came down a lot in price, yes, but it's probably not down enough in price, so we're only going to give that a 6. The je ne sais quoi factor, there's kind of like a 5 on that. It does look pretty cool, but there's a lot of things I don't like. Like this I don't like, and the like weird kind of clipping that you haven't tried to fix either, and the fact that the headlights kind of poke out, which is kind of weird. I don't understand why. It kind of looks alright. And also the fact that you haven't filled in that little gap there. I just don't like it. It looks like an afterthought. I don't know. Maybe I'm not very good at judging that one. So I'll leave that at the je ne sais quoi. And the realism. It feels quite realistic, but I doubt they would have turned a K car back into a normal car, would they? So we'll go realism a 7 on that one. So, not bad. A score of 70. I put it in pounds because I'm British. In automation, the price is 26. Yeah, but I have said you will get docked if you don't put the price in the post. And you didn't put the price in the post. You put whatever you put in there. I'm the one reading it. I'm not British, so I don't know what that is. Also, I don't know what conversion is. You also didn't tell me the 2012 price. You said in today's price and 1992. So that's the dockings on the price there. The fuck, when did you get... Okay, well, that comment went away. Stop fighting, nerds. What's happening? Well, now I've seen the rear, it's weird, but the front is good. I like most of this. Welcome, Vainblane. How's it going? Automation prices have very little connection to IRL pricing. Yeah, but I try to use it as like, you can actually make up a price, but I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you stay as close to that as you could. Also, most people just don't realize where price comes from in cars, so they have a misunderstanding as well. But yeah, no, that price is way too much. $26,000? Wait, hold on. Go away. 26,000 pounds is not $26,000. That doesn't make sense. Welcome, Zeno. How's it going? Is there a way I could resubmit a car? I submitted mine 3 days ago and somehow I didn't make it to the top this week. There was only... Did you submit it at the wrong time? How long ago did you submit it? Let's go with hot. Super hot. God damn it. It waited until I hit refresh. Wait, this one. Is this the one that didn't work? I was wondering, there was a car that didn't work, and I don't know what happened, and then it disappeared from the list. Yeah, I think there was a problem with that one and it just didn't make it. I'm not sure what happened there. 18 plus, what? So yeah, you can resubmit a car for next week. 2012 conversion rate, that is, sure, whatever. Let's go back to the score. Why have I got a notification? I cannot ignore notifications. Hey, Shadow, you've already reviewed thanks. A simple time attack for a simple man. That would have been the great way to finish that off. Oh yeah, no, the score is done. So 70, not a bad score. Oh my god, you are acting like children. What's happening? I think it's fine. Your profile is 18 plus? What? Oh yeah, I've noticed that on some people. I don't understand that one. But let's move on to the next one. That would be this one. The car by Ekaimin, the Mini Laugh. His line of tuning cars, I think, or something like that. Oh god, that is powerful. And prone to oversteer? Which is surprising considering this thing is all-wheel drive, I thought. Yes, it is. That's a lot of oversteer for a all-wheel drive car. And a lot of speed. Oh my god. Nah, it has a tendency to go too far on oversteer. Like the last car was easier to drift than this thing is. There we go, there we go. Damn it, I hit the curb. Ruined my drift, bro. God damn it. God damn it. Get me out of the gutter. Thank you. That is an incredible acceleration. It is pretty high. It's that guy, so I expect a drifty boy. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Entertainment power? What? I'm confused. Oh, no, I don't want to go down here. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it. The front is too low slung. It won't make it over this. Damn it. I was hoping a little bit of speed would help there. But it doesn't. God damn it, now I'm stuck. You know what? Let's just rewind. Is our music over? I think that playlist is done. Yep. What? Yep, alright. A little bit of reggae. I say modern day... Okay, let's just ignore that. All-drive Mustang. From the back, it looks like a BMW. From the front, it looks like a R34. From the side, it looks like an R33. Crossed with an R32 sort of thing. Oh, at high speed, there's a little bit of a stability issue. Ah! Tank slap's a little too much for my liking! Alright. Can we get in this way easily? I think they gave me all-wheel drive because they don't like my drifting ability. What I think it is Ekai Min makes a... God damn it, I'm just going to shift C down there. I think Ekai Min makes great drift cars for his own driving style. Not so much for mine. Let's give it a try on a track, though. I'm going to drive Mustang because Mustang's always... Ah, okay, fair enough. Let's give it a try. High-speed drift. I stuffed up. That was my bad. Good, it is still a manual. That is a lot of acceleration. Okay. Because there's so much more speed and power, I have to be much more accurate with when I turn in. Too much speed, not enough traction. Maybe there's... How much does it weigh? 1,400 kilos. I thought if they were going to make an unrealistic car, then they could have just made it as light as possible, so then the thing would have less inertia and follow through in the corner. No! Went too far. I'm determined to get this one right. There we go. Nice! That is a good drift, boy. Damn it, I didn't get that one right. No, stay off the wall, damn it! This is... If you drive it right, and you go slower than what you think, you should, this actually becomes rather rewarding to drift. But I will admit that yes, all drive is making it a little bit easier to drift, which is not the most realistic thing, if we're being honest. Nice. T1 is lots of fun. Damn it. Well, I mean, we're drifting. Damn it. That's fine, whatever. Nope, it goes into understeer if you try to drift it for too long. I'm assuming this thing... God damn it. Has a very long second gear. I'd love to see Ekai Min put a lot of effort into making like a realistic car. Like a very, very realistic car. Like the sort of thing that a cheap BMW sort of thing, or like a Toyota Corolla. Okay, yeah, I heard the rear suspension there. This is kind of tricky to drive, but it's lots of fun. I should probably take it to clutch kickers, considering that that's all he ever takes things to. God damn it. All right, let's activate clutch kickers. Clutch kickers! Clutch kicker! Clutch kicker! There it is. Clutch kickers. I made a car with so much turbo lag it couldn't speed up flat ground. I did that for a video, but that's actually how the car was in real life. If you wanted to look it out, look up for it, because it's one of my more favorite cars that I've ever made. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Turbo lag? Yeah, there you go. So, small 4-cylinder plus 500 horsepower, huge turbo lag, Friday Pike Day, episode 3. This was a fun video. I liked that car a lot, even though it kind of sucked. It was so much fun. I loved it. Let's go ahead and pick that car out again. We have 2 more to do after this as well. Considering that that he's building in automation, should we be worried for him and his IRL build? I don't know what you mean. Oh yeah, this car is made for clutch kickers. Except for the fact it's still understeers if you Not controlling it completely manually, I'm assuming. Damn it. Get stuck in understeer. Ah, too much speed. Too much grip. I don't want to go the wrong way around. That's blasphemy, apparently. Damn it! Too much speed. Damn it, come on. Damn it. This is actually really tricky. I'm much better at drifting low-powered cars, honestly. Low-powered, well-tuned, kind of fun cars. Like that, the last car that we had, that one was fun to drift. It just needed smaller tires all round, maybe. Like, fun, but not safe. God damn it, I'm always carrying too much speed. Flip's sake. And then I stuff up that time, go too slow. Great. There we go. I'm starting to learn the dip on the brakes to help get the weight transfer around. And for once, we finally made it around, almost. Just caught in a little bit of understeer there. All right, you know what? We're done. Echo Min. Nice car. Still, I'm not particularly great at drifting cars that you make. But still, really fun. 7 out of 10? 8 out of 10? 7.5 out of 10. Alright, let's check out the next car. Drifting away seems like wasting revs and power to me. Yeah, but it's fun. Beam devs, we need crowds in the next update. Beam devs, we need a lot of things. Way before crowds. One of which, fix your game. Tom's Fine Automobiles Zoomy Boy. Let's go try this one out. We'll take this one maybe to Automation Test Track and give this one a full shakedown. So this is by the Tom CE, I think is how you say that, I'm not sure. No year, no price, so I'm not going to give them a real price because they haven't bothered to do a proper thing. But 11 months ago, I made a car that Philman reviewed. He said it bad. Now I made a car that is not terrible. Unlike his English. I mean, I'm pretty bad. Well, not that bad. From Nova Wolf, I'm gonna head out. Nice chatting. Hopefully I'll submit a car soon. Can't promise that it'll be amazing though, especially in the interior department. That's fine, you don't actually need to do an interior. I can just imagine what interior you have. You joined the Reddit? Ah, thank you. Have a good day or night. See ya. Alright, yeah, this one that was a little bit blank on the front. We've already talked about how you could do the interior better. Also, if I'm looking here right, this is not the fixture that I would use to fill in the dash gap. Partly because, as you see here, it pushes out. Also, it's not an interior color, which is not normal. Also, this mod body is weird, or body is weird, because the paneling is pushing through the windshield. Is this? I think this is a mod body. Or a mod of, like, a default body, maybe? So I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's weird. Join the Reddit and Discord. Thank you, Border 140 Tame. Alright, let's see how this thing goes. Full speed in. Oh, suspension is way too soft. Look at that lunge under braking. Let's turn the ESC off. Yeah, way too crappy a suspension. Let's try driving this thing without traction aids to start with. Have a little bit of fun. Not bad. Ah! Alright. We did okay. We did safety enough thing through there. Yeah. This is a lot of fun, but also a little bit scary. Is this all-wheel drive or... Yeah, it's all-wheel drive, so that would be why it's a little bit controllable. Let's see how it does at full speed. No traction aids going around the top corner here. Okay, I had to scrub off 2 more speed there. There was too much instability with oversteer. It's just started to four-wheel drift as a result. Bit of understeer there. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're going to turn... No, we're going to leave ESC off. I don't think we need it. Automation seems to be really bad with supercar suspension stiffness. You could just tune the suspension, honestly. Like, that is... You have not set the suspension up. If they just also selected the default suspension setting, then this is maybe sport, because that's something like 1.5 to 2 degrees of camber on the front. That is not race levels of camber. They might have gone sport, maybe even just gone with default. This car helps produce money. Every time this car goes on heavy braking, the car suspension has to be replaced. Ah, okay, fair enough. Nope, that's not the right one. So this is the new version of automation, and they didn't use make fixtures unbreakable. Ah! That was my bad. Let's try driving reverse. I don't drive down automation track very, very often. Pro tip, if you're making a car for BeamNG, don't tune the car by suspension value, automation values. No, you can. Just don't use automation default values. Also, realistically, those wings are too far over the rear. Well, you'll notice with most road cars is they don't hang over the rear for a few different reasons. One of which is that like rear-end collision rule. Usually, if a wing is over the rear, that's the first thing that they'll consider the rear of the car. And yeah, it'll be problematic. So, handling-wise, it's not the worst thing in the world. The suspension is unrealistically soft, though. God damn it. There also seems to be somehow a lack of traction. It is using slicks, which is weird. Feels as if it's not getting the traction it needs sometimes. Maybe I'm just going faster than what I feel I am. I shouldn't be able to do that, but okay. Just keep in mind that most buyers of supercars are well past their prime. And usually... not always car people. They're just people that want to look cool. I'm not going to say midlife crisis, because that is a dick term. Because it's not a midlife crisis. It's just you can't afford the car until you're in your midlife. Like, oh my god. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I like it. But your design is lacking a little bit. It's not the worst looking car. There are certainly worse cars today that we've had. Namely one. But yeah, it's not bad. I've gone over a lot of the design already. Let's have a look at the interior. I don't think I looked at that. I'm not sure about that vent there. That vent looks out of place. Oh yeah, no, we did. It looks alright. I don't think that there really suits exactly this position and stuff. Not sure. So yeah, as a beginner score, because I'm assuming you're a beginner with this car. Hold on, have I seen your name around? No, I haven't seen your car around before. As a beginner, this car gets a score of like 7.5. It does pretty well. Its design on the front is okay. The design on the rear is not passing muster. There's not really enough air intake on the side to help bypass having to run like massive air ducting down the middle of the car, which is not something you particularly want to do. So yeah, that sort of thing. Don't do progressive strings correctly at the moment, so there are limitations. Oh, do they not really? They used to. Did they undo it somehow? Interesting, I'll have to look into that. If you're making a sporty car, you should aim for stiffer than you would usually in automation. Sure, yeah. Sometimes the race suspension preset is too stiff, but most of the time it's still too soft, though the camber is still excessive. The Corvette is a midlife crisis mobile. It's cheap enough that a lot of people can afford it, but cool enough to stand alongside other supercars. I still don't think so. I disagree with that. I mean, I've always wanted a Corvette. I could just never afford one. I still can't afford one. And with the way things are going, I probably won't be able to afford one. And if I ever could, I would probably be 60 by the time I could. And I'm not going to mature by the age of 60. What are you on about? Why would I not want a Corvette at the age of 60? Haven't had my midlife crisis yet. Maybe in 2 or 3. Somebody in my Discord said that I was having a midlife crisis. I'm 35! What the hell? Am I 35? I can't remember. Anyway, looks like a pocket car. I don't know what that means. Corvette isn't a supercar. Even on its own terms, it self-qualifies as a sports car. Yeah, I would say that it's like straddling the line between sports and super. I wouldn't be upset if somebody now called the Corvette, the mid-engine one with the small V8 in it, a supercar. I wouldn't be opposed to people saying that. Whether it's at the same level as other equivalent sort of supercars for like the stats that it's rattling off, I don't know. Make a Corvette out of the MGF? No. I love my MGF too much. Though I have ordered the parts. I wasn't able to order them from that website that somebody suggested for it. I had to go with eBay because they didn't ship to Australia, and eBay does. So, and also I trust eBay because they have a lot of buyer protection. The Corvette wouldn't be able to compare with Supercar Bracket. May not compete with Hypercar Bracket, but didn't the old Corvette like get pretty close to... Yeah, no, the old Corvette, like the front engine Corvette, used to compete with supercars. I'm pretty sure that they did pretty well. So I don't know. It's like a high-end sports car? Sure, okay. I'm going to be heading off. Thanks for the stream. All right, Groundhog, catch you later. Let's have a quick look at... We'll just go with Top Gear times. Top Gear lap times. Let's have a look at Corvette. So, C7 Stingray. So this is the front engine one. 1 minute 19. It's faster than a 599 GTO, which is of a similar period. Yeah. So it's faster than that. It's faster than a Lamborghini Murcielago. Oh, the same time, sorry, as a LP640. Porsche Carrera GT, which a lot of people sing as what was the best supercar of all time. Even this Corvette is not a whole lot slower. It's only 0.8 of a second slower. Faster than a Corvette CCX, Koenigsegg CCX with a wing. The Ascari, Lamborghini, the SLR Mercedes, that's just a shitty Mercedes, a Porsche 911 GT3, a Ferrari 955 again, Alfa Romeo, okay, that's a bit... what are cars that are faster than it? The M5, okay, that must be a phenomenal M5, the 430 Scuderia, Nissan GTR, AMG C63, V8 Vantage, so I feel as if some of these feel a bit out of order, honestly. Oh, there's another SL... Oh, no, that's the AMG SLS. And Ariel Atom is only 0.3 of a second faster? Yeah. So, I would not say that a Corvette would have problems sticking it with your, like, middle-range supercars. As I said, not hypercars. Listen to me. Not hypercars! But everything else, yes. Anyway, we have another notification. What is it? Hey, another thing. Thank you, Groundhog. Oh, it's a testing area I have used for a while, and now I can time myself on it. Thanks. No commenting on how amazing I am. As much as I don't like the Corvette, it's competitive with supercars. I agree. What do you think of megacars? I have no idea what that is. Let's move on. After I've deafened everybody. So the Yuejiang, whatever this is. So this is meant to be a North Korean car to compete with Hyundai. Last gen ZR1 had more power than a Lamborghini Huracan, just saying. Power's different from being good, if we're going to be honest. So let's have a look at this. This is by Broken Ursa. This is a 2022 car, $50,500, which doesn't seem right for a North Korean car. So I'm going to add a lot, especially if it's meant to be competing with a Kia. Maybe? I'm not sure. Hello? Did my internet just crapped out? Am I still live? That's just paused. Hello? Okay, good. It is back. Sorry. That's would have looped over a lot for you. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, my internet just crapped out. I didn't touch anything. What happened? I'm so confuzzled. You had a spasm? My internet did. That was weird. That was a good, like, 5, 10, 20 seconds. I don't know even... Well, even what was I talking about? Welcome, the Henge Prophet. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Or maybe I have, and I'm just really tired. Thought it buffered? No. That was my internet crapped out. I got a big disconnected thing on my YouTube streaming page that I have. And I was like, what's happening? I looked down, my internet was disconnected. I don't know, man. That was weird. Anyway, so, I don't think the realism on this thing is great. What is the horn? No, the horn does not spout any sort of, like, propaganda. Oh, very soft suspension. Oh my god. Broken Ursa, bro, you know better than that. Come on, bro. Come on. No good. Oh, the ESC was kicking on that entire time. But why? Wait, is this thing rear-wheel drive? Oh, it is. What? It's not very Kia-esque. First stream here since it's finally on a Sunday for me. So this actually seems like this time might work, which will only be up until late April. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do this time streaming anymore. Genesis competitor, actually? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yep, then maybe rear-wheel drive is actually a thing. Or is it all drive? Not sure. This is North Korean, driving on a couch. It's made for North Korea dirt roads. Oh, should I take this to a dirt road, should I? But then again, there is a lot of bitumen roads still. And if you're these sort of people, you're probably going to stay to the dirt areas anyway. You're probably going to disown anybody that's not a part of, like, the main elite part. That are, like, so afraid of losing their place that they will exploit the shit out of their children. Is that an open differential? I can't tell. It's also suspension for ultimate cushion? Maybe. But, oh my god, look at how much shit jiggles. It needs way more shock absorber than what it has. If you look, like the Top Gear guys did a good review of that one, like, really wallowy convertible Lexus. That was, like, horrible from, like, the 2000s. Oh my god. It lurched so much just then that we lifted off traction on the rear. Sorry. Lifted off the wheel in the rear. Damn. 4-hour stream, Sheesville? It's doing okay. It's getting close to 5 hours, actually. 4 hours and 43 minutes. That's not the worst. I've done much longer than that. Lexus SC400? That might be the one. I think you're correct. And they were talking about how, like, the suspension was really soft, but it, like, bounced you around so much that it became uncomfortable. And I do agree. I have been in cars like that. Some of the Holdens from the 90s, I think, were like that, and they were just so bouncy they were uncomfortable. God damn it. So not the worst handling car. A little bit prone to oversteer sometimes. What sort of tires does this have? Ah, just hard line lives. All right. Realism score is not going to be great on this thing. Hey, there's our dirt track. We go this way, right? And it faced me the wrong way. Great, love it. This thing needs more traction. Dangerously unpampered, yeah, what? Oh, underdamped, yeah. This boy wants to slide a little bit. It's considered the modern day Edsel? I don't know what that means. Motion sickness pills are included with this car. I mean, maybe. Oh, nice. Can you tell me what sort of differential this thing has? I want to know. Okay, Shadow, I have no idea what you're saying. Some smooth jazz up this big? Yeah, it is quite smooth jazz, isn't it? Smooth jazz. Edsel was the car Ford... Oh, worst car Ford ever made. Was it really? I think I remember hearing about it. And also, wasn't that named after, like, his son or something? Or, like, one of the relatives? I'm not sure. You think it's open diff? I thought so. It just has so much power, it doesn't care. When the... Welcome, Ali Ambusam... Whatever. I don't know what you mean by that. I get the feeling you didn't finish it anyway. Didn't finish that. You know what? This is actually pretty decent at drifting if you're a good driver. So I'm not going to poo-poo it too much. On the dirt, yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go to the other dirt section. And let's do it on the dangerous way, which is to race downhill. What the hell? Weird things just happened to the keybind just then. Come on, turn around, turn around. There we go. Jazz is smoother than the car. I did build a North Korean Group B car for this brand. Really? Oh dear. Edsel was not the worst Ford. It was marketed badly and probably overpriced. All right, let's have a look at what the Ford Edsel is. Ford Edsel. Oh, that is not a looker. Like, there's some parts about this I like, and a lot of it I don't. This grill, I hate. That is a horrific grill. The rear end does not also look great. Anyway, let's go back to this car and keep doing the downhill dangerous track. Considering that there is a lot of, like, off-road sort of sections in North Korea, so it's gonna be okay. We're also going to turn ESC on, because that's how a lot of people are probably going to drive this thing. And see how realistic it drives. Okay, it keeps us safe. Let's try sports mode off-road. Okay, that's alright. That's okay. Not the worst. Looks like a cross for Jesus? What? Oh. No, that's for propaganda. This is a North Korean car. If you're not singing the praises of the Supreme Leader and the party, then you're gonna get back, push back down to peasant level. Not bad at all. Once again, traction control wins. There you go. See, traction control not the greatest in this game, even with the new upgrades. Anyway. What about the 1965 Pontiac GTO? Don't know it. 50s ugly is full force with the... yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and give you a fill score. Let's undo everything here. Styling. I do like it, but it's not like a fabulous car. It's just, sure. So, we'll give that like... For what it is, it gets about a 7. It's not like supercar, it's not fantastic. It just looks actually quite nice. The acceleration, moderate. I can't actually remember. Okay, 8 seconds approximately. I'm not very good at timing these things out by ear, but I just didn't want to. So we're gonna go with like a 6 on that, and that's okay. It's not in the sports car range. It's still in like a family car sort of range. Handling, it feels all right. We'll give that like a 7. Fun factor quite low. It is fun, but it is also very unfun with how squishy and wobbly the suspension is. Maybe the Arabian... My name is Arabian, so it's kind of hard to spell. Abu Samra. I could say it, it's just I'm dyslexic and it takes me a while to read things sometimes, and I just didn't want to. Full fill score, please? Okay, cool. Cool factor. A lot of people are gonna hate on it because it's North Korean. Trackability. I'm gonna have to give that a bad one. Features. I actually don't know. It's got a lot of price, and the features will be copied just from Chinese cars, and Chinese cars are quite feature-packed. So I'll maybe give that like an 8. What was the price again? $50,000. So yeah, about an 8 probably sounds about right. It's not like top tier, but it is going to be pretty good. Comfort. It's quite uncomfortable with how soft the suspension is. There's a lot of room in here, so that's a good thing. The seats look okay, so we'll give it like a 7 on comfort. Quality, being North Korean, I'm assuming there's a lot of hidden cut costs. So we'll go with a 4 on that. Practicality. It's only 4 seats, but it does have 4 doors, and the boot... Tricky though to get into, and I'm assuming there's meant to be a seam line here, so the boot is all usable. You just haven't put it in there, which is fine. Though, if you do want to get a better score, you probably put a bit of trim lining in there to kind of show that there is a seam line in there. It's just a nitpick. It's all right here. Not bad. Doesn't actually matter from where the car originates. Does a little bit. That's what their backstory is about. So, practicality. 7, we'll say. It's pretty good. Even off-road, it's doing okay. It's a little bit big, so that'll hurt its parking, stuff like that, and the fact that it doesn't have a 5th seat. Value. I'm gonna go with 6 on this. It's not so bad, but Chinese cars are generally good value. The ongoing costs are gonna be like... What is the engine? They take a lot of Chinese engines. Not the greatest engine, also with that sort of manifold. It's probably not going to be the greatest. So ongoing costs will probably be somewhere around a 7. Probably have a lot of Chinese parts, which will be easy to get across, but you'll probably need more of them because it's probably badly built. J-beam editing. Doesn't look like there is any. Would I buy it? Maybe. If it came down really in price, I think that would be like a fun car to poke fun at. The je ne sais quoi. It looks quite nice. But I feel a lot of it has already been represented. It actually looks really nice, I will admit. This looks really nice as a car. But I don't think that's represented in the score. And there's a lot of cool detail in here, like the roof is all done and everything. This is actually really well seamed together. Your pedals are way too far over. That's weird, but okay. There's actually a lot of detail in here. I didn't do, but that's fine. I actually do like a lot of the interior. We'll bump you up to a 7 on that one. Then realism 2. I think it's fair. So we'll score of 88. Not bad. That's actually it is above the midway point, so you've done all right. Like only one score in the main scores is below a 5, so you did pretty well. Sell a second-hand 90s South Korean car and try to convince potential buyers that where it's from doesn't matter. Here in Australia, that doesn't matter. I'm used to 2000s cars because that's the era I knew cars in, and I was mind blown by some of the newer super and sports cars. Okay, Je ne sais quoi is French for I like bean casserole. Not quite, but you know what? That statement has a certain je ne sais quoi to it, so I'll let it slide, like a bean casserole, all across the ground if you spill it. At that era, especially, is that an animated shifter? No, I don't think so. How do I... For an arcade? Huh! No. No, it's not. 88 is a lucky number for Koreans? Okay. You'll take 88? Good. That's what I was getting. I hate the realism. I wish it could have been much more realistic. Anyway, that is today's stream. I hope everyone has enjoyed it. So let's start saying thank you to everyone for showing up. That is you, Rob Beamer. Thank you for hanging around for the longest time and for your car today. Thank you, Space Warrior, for hanging around for so friggin' long. Thank you, Broken Ursa. Thank you, Epic Daman. Epic Daman? Also, welcome to the stream. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Ali, welcome. Where Vixen, welcome. Shadow, oh, I've already said. Zeno, thank you for coming around. Well, soon, Wayham, thank you for coming around and welcome to the stream. Jumbo Jacob, thank you for showing up once again. Border, thank you. Crispy Shaman, thank you. FW Stance, thank you for coming by. Stream was pretty glitchy, but overall good stream. Hopefully the quality got better in the second half after I fixed that quality issue. Me who hasn't got a welcome. Did I not welcome you, Shadow? I'm sorry. But not sorry enough to say it. No, I'm joking. What else we got here? There's a long list of people that were here. I said to Where Vixen? I think I did. Broken Ursa, I think I did. The Hedge Prophet, thank you. I'm not sure if I said hello. Welcome to you. Oh, Epic Man has been here for quite a while. Something about Kia Capetta? You had a... Ah, so you have been here. I just didn't notice. Perky Punch, thank you. You were here for quite a while. Silver Moonfang, I don't think I said hello to you, but welcome, and I don't think I've seen you around in these parts before. Groundhog, that's who I was looking for. Thank you, Groundhog, for showing up and for your absolutely phenomenal car. Let's bring that car out one last time to have a quick look. It's up here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. It blends in with real cars. Like, that's how good it is. Good golly. The amount of work that they put into that, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. 88 sounds like a Chinese word for wealthy, and thus the Chinese thinks lucky in kind. Okay, sure. I came late because I was doing something. Well, thank you for showing up anyway. You don't talk much? That's fine, man. I'm just really unobservant. Is that the car with working doors? Yes, it is. That car is a flex. A little bit, yeah. How the hell did he do that? Lots and lots of editing and creating code, mostly from scratch. Those doors make me smile every time. Yeah, they are pretty good. Is this on the repository? I'm not sure. Let's have a look-see. Top this week. No, it was on Google Drive. I'm assuming at some point this will probably be on the BeamNG repository, but I don't know. Hydros and a bunch of owls. Yeah, there's also the fact that it's not just Hydros. He's done, like, properly all of the coding that is required for, all of this stuff. All of this stuff, really annoying to do. Making custom keybinds and those things are all kind of bound up in the same sort of thing of just an absolute nightmare of bad code. Why is my internet crapped out? Wait, no. That's weird. It said my internet crapped out, but it didn't? I don't know. So maybe you guys got a weird thing. What is this flute? Look. What is happening? No, there's more than just Lua. There's more than just Lua. There is a lot of coding in here. There's also HTML because of the animated dashboard, if and anybody missed that. Like, we're gonna drive the doors open. See, there's not just the RPM, the speed is also working. The fuel gauge is apparently also working. The fact he went above and beyond and did the radio stuff that, like, says hello when you turn it on. Says hello to me specifically as well. Ah! Whoops. I stalled it. I binned it, guys. The flute is breaking the stream. It's buzzed for a second. Phil, stop the flute. Well, stop now. Now we're listening to an Irish jig, apparently. If Jacksepticeye was here, he would be truly, probably actually mortified. I don't know. Maybe actually he would like it. He is a muso, and I do think I remember seeing him like a streamer that was doing like traditional Gaelic sort of singing or something. I can't remember exactly. That's jazzy progression for you. Imagine funk? I'm so confuzzled. I don't understand what you're saying. What? You cause me pain with your stupid comments, and I'll punish you back. If anyone wants to make a car with this type of work, you are going to need to have 12 years of lures. I mean, it's not that long. If I was actually willing to put in the effort, I could probably learn it in a couple of weeks. But I don't want to put in the effort because I looked at it, and it's infuriating how badly BeamNG is programmed, that it requires so much stupidity. But yeah, it's infuriatingly dumb how they designed the code in this game. That is so good. I love it. He is absolutely gone by now. Anyway, guys, I think that's the end of today's stream. Do I do the No, I won't do the special ending. I don't want to give money to those people. Anyway, we will call it there. We have now been streaming for 5 hours and 2 minutes. Take away about 9 minutes for the intro, but yeah. And that's the thing I'm running into with my twin engine car. Groundhog said that the vehicle controllers don't really exist. True. That's what I'm actually thinking is happening. I don't think it knows how to disconnect it. You can, however, and I heard this from somebody, make a custom vehicle controller. What is a vehicle controller, I hear you ask? I don't know. But yeah, there's more to it as well. Try rupturing the fuel tank. Where did they say the fuel tank was? Oh, it was in the middle. That's going to be hard. The initial for this is FT22L. So what I'm assuming is that is actually the fuel tank. Yep. They even put in a proper fuel tank. And the car is now completely ablaze. Damn it. Damn it. I wish paint would like bubble and peel off. They know that the body is metal because you have to actually set a material amount. So I would like if they would actually have metal burning. That would be cool. Do they need it? No. There's so much more that they need to fix, like their UI. Why just yell out Australia? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not that level either. But the car had a crap ton of problems. Wings of fire. Anyway, that is today's stream. I'll catch you all next week. Keep in mind for next week, when you're doing the submissions, I would really super duperly like to ask you to keep in mind